change my Twitch stream name. I didn't, did I? Edit stream info. There we go. Alright, that was almost a little bit bad, but hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Just gonna make sure I post to channel. Alright. Get my Twitch link as well. Should probably keep a template ready. Alright. Not looking forward to grinding out a sub 16 Eclipse run. New events? Well, if we take a look at the event tab right here, we can see the Endless Hunt. And I'll probably be breaking this all down a little bit, but if I move this camera out of the way, you can see we're getting some incandescence clusters, Mobius clusters, a random exotic. Some exciting things. How many people have cleared the Eclipse? More than 100. Sup, bro? The spreadsheet has been really helpful. Thank you. You're welcome, man. $30-minute first run, 8-minute second. Wow. Oh yeah, the number, well, I don't know if it's the number one time worldwide, but the number one time in North America right now is 15:13. And I don't think it's going to get much lower than this. I honestly don't think that there's much more improvement that they can do across all the encounters. Especially on the Sakis, like 357, I definitely don't think that they can do much better than that. Menace Above, maybe, but Break-In like 443. Unless they're somehow able to get a skip going. Let's see, do any of the top teams... Okay, yeah, pretty much none of the top teams have, like, better than a 6-minute 30 on the Menace Above. Good morning, I hope you're well today. I am pretty well. I had to stay up late last night to get that video out, but I'm alive. The cat wants a plump fish. I got some angler tokens. Oh, you're thinking okay, yeah, definitely makes a lot more sense. Alright, plump fish. The goldfish is pretty plump. I didn't realize if the packed artifacts worked on any character as long as there's a Stella in your fight. What?
Did you really ride the land use space elevator?
I think it might be able to shave a minute off the first encounter. I'm sitting at 54 in the rankings last I checked. Ooh. Nice. Still haven't gotten a good roll on a mythic weapon? Oh, that's rough. I made it with some friends, got the emblem, but if I want to get a better rank, need to be with... Yeah, you need to be with the same people, I believe. I do remember there being something about, like, there being some restrictions on changing teams. What placement am I? We are sitting at 15th today, as of this morning. So, still pretty good. Definitely more room that we could improve, but it's only up if we have the, like, time to. Because a lot of people in my team are going to be really busy this weekend.
You're here.
Got more angler tokens. What's this? Diary. Receive gifts from cats 5 times as a mecha. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know about that. Team up with 7 different characters once respectively and change Kara's shell. Okay. You're at 13? Nice. The only skip I've seen is the unstuck button on the first raid respawns respawns you at the top of the starting zone. Like across the bridge. Best roll on Mythic I've gotten recently was Searing Mark and Firing Line, End of the Line. Ooh. Alright, well, I mean, that's okay. What server in North America? Oh, means Warding Pact is universal, like if another Estella uses a summon, you get the DR as long as you have Warding Pact in your artifacts. That's... I imagine that's unintended. As long as I get top 100, I'll be happy. I just hope I don't get booted down to the list or in a day or something. Yeah. Did you guys get... We haven't guessed the final encounter. No. We've only done mechanics on final encounter. If we did guess, we'd be like a 4-minute. Well,
I've organized the recent news for you.
I think I'll spend some pinnacle energy and probably do some... Oh wait, I've also got a Grandmaster to do. That's right. Alright, bring my wolf into the Molten Overload modifier. We got 4 stealths for Scorch Captain insta-kill. Guess the correct part that needs to be destroyed. Oh yeah, we were definitely thinking about it, but again, it's just mattered to the time. Because, you know, it's up in the area if we can even do more runs across the weekend.
Good looking group. Let's go make a difference.
What the? Okay, that was weird. Oh, when am I gonna get Master and Calamity Ops? Probably next reset. We're gonna go for some more Calamity Ops runs later. I was just waiting for some other people that I ran with to get to higher power. But I'm fully ready to get that Master rank in Calamity Ops. You didn't get that servitor?
Mark target.
Wait, let's get the boosters.
Priority hostile.
What's my ideal setup for Calamity Ops? I mean, or what's the ideal setup? Probably something like a Gwyn, Estella, and Ningfei. That's probably the ideal. Is Master good right now? I mean, if you're in Master rank, you're essentially the highest you could possibly be. Is it possible to even get Master rank right now? Because I know prior to the weekly update, it was almost impossible to get to that 3,900. Hard stuck in Specialist 1 Calamity, just constantly hitting 3,500. Well, probably have a lot more room for improvement then. We did 2 Gwyn and Estella, got to Expert 1 yesterday and needed to bump my power to go higher, 68k now, so let's try again. Alright. So I can get an exotic Ringo conversion. I might be able to attempt 21 to 30 on the expansion of my Tantu, but sadly won't be able to spend Pinnacle for it today. Ah. Regret it is Master 1? Okay, so I guess Master 1 is possible now. Oh wait, no, they're Expert 2? Okay. Yeah, they're in the Master upgrade zone. Yeah. After grinding chaos, I finally passed a flame 15. It brings a tear down my legs. Down your legs?
Stay ready. Your stories. Thanks. Those.
Flame 43 with all exotic artifact buffs available so far. Ran 150 floors with only 1 exotic from basics. Feels bad? Yeah. I mean, that's just RNG. RNG giveth and it taketh away. Can someone tell me how does Calamity Ops work? How to climb the ranks? You gotta clear the strikes as fast as possible, defeating every single enemy in the shortest amount of time while still continuing clearing the strike, in order to keep your score modifier up and to get better ranks. I'm claim 43 with all exotic artifact buffs available, so... Oh wait, I read that one. Kind of get pretty close right now with the other half of the expanse. I hope you can get my 10 able to. I hope so too, man.
Target down. This is something after all.
Been a minute since I got a heavy drop. Makes me want Calamity Ops, but I'm not expecting to get higher until I have at least 1 character at 70k. Alright. Yeah. Probably right to expect that. Hey, hope you're all well. Do you think the bad juju will be added as it was in the alpha? Probably. They're probably just like waiting to add it in another update. There's a lot of Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 weapons that are functional in Destiny Rising, but just haven't been added yet, or were originally in the alpha or the beta and got like essentially restructured, moved to different spots in, I guess, the game's lifespan. I mean, I'm definitely waiting on, like, some mythic weapons, because there is a Void AR, the Wrongful Ingress, that was in the beta that is not currently in the launch. I was kind of hoping that we'd get it with the Eclipse difficulty, but it does not seem like that's the case. There was also the exotic rocket launcher Truth. That was a... Okay, it just tracks completely wrong here. That was available in the beta, but it got removed from the loot pool, most likely because nobody was using Truth. Because it was a PvP weapon and primarily a PvE game. And by PvP weapon, I mean like PvP exclusive weapon. Like, it had pretty much no use outside of it. I'm getting so bad drops for the older artifacts. The only slot I've gotten exotic from the past 3 days is first 3 slot. Oh, what? No exotic mod? Man. That's disappointing. I'll say it might just be a bad map this rotation since the start of the plate section consumes most of the times for multiplayer. Yeah, might be the case. Hoping that the new art character isn't double precision character. That space is already so full. I mean, they might do something different. I mean, it doesn't have to be arc precision, but considering we're expecting Mario, who is a Void Blast unit, I mean, it could, for all we know, be an arc impact. Or even an arc rapid fire. Well, actually, it probably wouldn't be a rapid fire.
New offers on the horizon.
The moment Wolf gets a Void AR, it's game over. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of good stuff. Toxic Equation, Void AR exists, not a mythic. Well, yeah, not a mythic. It's kind of pointless, like, using these legendary weapons, because, like, I mean, you could put an exotic mod on it, sure. But literally all of your, like, base perks are gonna be, like, just straight less power. I mean, do I have a... Yeah, I've got one with, like, double... What's it called? Double legendary. And I mean, like... What's a mythic weapon that I don't have leveled right now?
Gotta get out there.
Wolf Pad. Okay, well that has mods on it. Wait, no, I don't have that weapon. Well, the mythics are just straight gonna be better because of how power calculations work, and that's a little bit disappointing. Ugh, jeez. Do you think the new art character might be double Shinka, like Precision and Blessed? Maybe. Give me hand cannon shotgun combo, pretty please, for the next character. I mean, they might. I mean, considering it's coming in the next seasonal update, I could see them either, like, adding new weapons. Well, I mean, not the seasonal update, but the mid-season patch. They shouldn't have made perks have power. I agree. Perk power is definitely one of the worst aspects about this game. What activity, or if I'm lucky, I might be able to get the random guys. I may had to get together for Eclipse this morning and to finish Menace and Isakis when they're done with the IRL things. Nice. What activities grant the highest mythic weapon fragments? Strikes and Gauntlet Blitz. I'm assuming that they will be a fusion rifle and linear fusion rifle, but with bow coming IDK, I just want fusion rifles to get a 300% damage buff, so Xuan Wei will be usable. I'll say, I feel like if we got a fusion rifle with better perks than this, or like a different frame, it would probably be better off. Because right now, you're basically using a fusion rifle that essentially doesn't have one perk, and almost doesn't have a second perk. Like, comparing to all the other, like, good weapons, I mean, I'd say Sword Oath is an alright weapon, and even then it gets, like, Fire Rush, Time Marches On, Fraternity, Trinkle Drinker. I mean, it's no cool fee with Syncopation, but
I like for it.
Let's play with fire.
that fusion rifle doesn't really have any good passive perks. I mean, it would be a similar situation if people were using, like, the mythic pulses, like Ultimatum. Like, if somebody was forced to use this, I don't think that they'd think very highly of pulse rifles. If they weren't playing on Estella.
I am the embodiment of the
Who died to my blade?
Every death grants me a deeper understanding.
Like a kitten in a tree. Hang in there,
Yeah.
and you'll always succeed.
It's funny how they've come up with the names Prentice, a type of Indian non-bread, and the kulfi is sweet ice cream. Is the simit some kind of food? Because those are part of, like, the same weapon line.
Forgiveness is a warrior's
Niatikis. Let me actually look that up. Niaa. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe this one's not some kind of food. Ultimatum is at least fine when you can put air on Heir Apparent or Gallows, but Xuanwei with only Parantha is completely unusable. I wouldn't really say he's completely unusable, because, like, he gets a lot of mileage out of his shotgun. And, I mean, if you're using a Mythic Fusion, then you're using the Octant Right Dispenser. Or you're using Chaperone. And high-key Chaperone with, like, Catalyst Band 2 might be really goated. Yeah, search also Parentha and Kulfi ice cream. Alright, well, I'll search Kulfi. Yep, it is some kind of frozen dessert. Okay. It's definitely neat. Has anyone tested Yotun? I have not gotten my hands on Yotun. I definitely want to grind some Blitz. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Maybe I'll grind Blitz. Because I was thinking, or like trying to think of what to do aside from like some community discussion type stuff. But playing some Blitz definitely seems like a good time. Alright.
For those who would wreak havoc on Nye.
I do have to spend my Pinnacle entry first though. And I'm getting some more mythic mod materials because this stuff, it seems to drive so quickly. Granted, I haven't invested a lot into my mods, so that's probably why. I'm talking about investing into mods. I should definitely upgrade this one more. There we go.
Hope is a
Is it worth using Yotun or Octant on him? I want to like him so badly, Lamau. I don't really know what would be the best option. I mean, because the Octant is super strong, okay? But it's really only he really only gets an advantage out of using it when you use like the full salvo burst. So there's that. Actually, I'm not even sure, does it buff every single one? Because he's kind of like a similar situation to Ningfei, where his weapon mastery is shot based. Or, well, I guess it's debuff and shot based, because every single time you hit an enemy with your abilities, it'll give or put a stack of aftermath on them, and when you hit them with something, it'll consume that stack of aftermath to make the weapon mastery explosion. But obviously, you would want to be able to do it consecutively, especially because like each individual ability would be another aftermath application and explosion. And I definitely know that the Octant is great on Gwyn. But I'm thinking the Octant might actually be better on Gwyn than it would be for Xuan Wei, ironically enough, even with the elements taken into account, because a lot of times the elements are kind of featured on like signature weapons, but I mean, I guess it's not the case entirely, because
Do you fear death?
I mean,
Running from your
the best working exotic on Yolder right now is Partridge Sky. That's solar, and
Really?
Kulfi as
I
well.
think it matches perfectly.
I mean, there's definitely a disconnect between what they probably intended and what is actually the
I
case.
wish I could fly.
Forgiveness is a warrior's greatest virtue.
But I think the Nitakis might just be better for Xuanwei overall. I haven't gotten a god roll on it though. Like, and I don't really know exactly what would be the best. Probably not Crackling Reaction. Oh wait, no, maybe well, yeah, I think Spinosaurus shots would be better than Crackling Reaction. Line formation's probably not the play here. Wound counter, maybe. Insured yields, also iffy. I tried Lash, and I don't really know exactly how it works. Let me try again with Lash real quick. Because it states that it causes an extra explosion that deals like more damage on the consecutive trigger pull. But I wasn't actually like seeing a lot more total damage with it. Oh yeah, the new event looks great. I'll probably break it all down in a bit. I just want to spend my pinnacle energy and like do a little bit of testing first. Because I'm a bit tired from yesterday still. Alright, let's get my favorite captain.
Touch the ringleader, and the rest will follow.
Okay, so first trigger pull, like 15947. Alright, and that's 28705. So it seems that with Lash, it's every other trigger pull. Alright. So every other shot with Lash would do it. So how would I, like, leverage Lash the absolute best? So probably shoot, punch, shoot. Or does punching interrupt the... Because it says consecutive trigger pulls. So I'd probably want to shoot, make sure I don't activate Aftermath on him. Okay, no, punching would not interrupt it. So, probably something, well, let me reset his health bar.
This one will put up a fight.
So shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot, another ability, punch, shoot. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I messed something up. Yeah, alright. Shoot, punch, shoot. Oh, wait, I want to... Okay. So it would be like shoot, ability, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot ability, shoot, shoot ability, shoot, shoot ability. Shoot. Let's see.
A worthy adversary.
Ability, shoot, shoot, ability, shoot, shoot, ability, shoot. Alright, so that's 269 damage. With Lash.
Where are we off to for our next journey?
Okay, and let me just compare it to something that's essentially the same, just with, like, passive damage increase in the first node. Alright. So, pretty much 270k, so let's, because just passive right now. So shoot, I can punch again, shoot, 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 shoot. Alright. Well, Lash definitely does seem to be doing something. Obviously, I'll have to test more with part combinations. But I do actually figure out, or I have actually figured out how it works now. So, and it actually kind of lines up pretty nicely, considering that with this case, there's only like 3 buff shots you could really do in a single rotation, at least at Talent 1. And that's only the single target damage, obviously. I mean, a big advantage of it will be the fact that, you know, you can kind of trigger those aftermath explosions on, like, a wide swing of targets. So if I just put, like, all these guys right here, and if I do something like Lash, so I can shoot this guy, or... Well, it didn't pull all the enemies. Usually, I guess it's like red bars that would usually get pulled in easier. Yeah. I don't know. It's definitely something that I'll have to test more on when I have better stuff, but yeah, like... Fusion Rifle definitely does not feel good still. Alright. I see a lot of Estella with Gallows and ults. Hold on. There's no way to get more Partridge Sky copies? Yeah, there is. You use the focus engrams. Thinking the new upcoming character will use a bow since that weapon felt like it was being teased during the Estelle story mission. I definitely think so as well, considering that it's very likely going to be arc precision. So I've gotten Estelle to 68k and now Gwyn to 62k. Would you recommend putting effort into Wolf, Caber, or Meko next? Well, you definitely want to, like, be able to clear both sides of the expanse. That's going to be, like, the big thing you're going to want to do first. And then I'd say invest into other units. Or at least invest deeper into other units. There's no way to get more... Wait, let's see. Too far up. Any word on a proper leaderboard for first clears in the world's first race? Want to see if my team came top 10 or not? I think just the top 5 worldwide were counted. Spinosaurus shots is such a random name for a perk? Yeah. Any tip to pass through 370 plus K on Calamity, like min power specific characters, or what to do with the strike? Well, you're definitely gonna want to bring like at least a Ning and like either a Gwyn or Yolder. Like I feel like those two characters are kind of non-negotiable. You can bring Wolf instead of Estella, or like maybe another Ning. But yeah, a lot of the people
Timekeeper is ready to be unleashed.
aren't really going to be able to like get to those score thresholds and clear fast enough in Calamity Ops in order to get those high scores. Let me actually just double check. Calamity Ops. Anyone? Okay, so yeah, there are people clearing 3,900 now. Though it does look like the only person on the server was... Oh, wait. So, actually... Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 teams so far that have broken to Master. So I'm definitely going to have to grind for that forfeited. What? Oh, they left mid-attempt? Is this a solo clear? Oh my gosh! Bro, I mean, he was probably already in Master Rank, but he just decided, yeah, I'm gonna clear it solo. And get top 4 position on the leaderboard. I don't need a team. I'm Ning Fei. Golly. Ripman was top 5 NA, got cleaned up on our first encounter, dropped to 11th. Oof. Let's see. Best artifact choice for Ning Fei. I've got artifact recommendations in the spreadsheet. Is Gallows better than Furies? It's got different use cases. I'd say for most general purposes, Furies is going to be the better option. But in if you need to stun certain Shinka types, or if you need the elemental coverage, the weapons don't really matter too much on Estella. I'm gonna be completely honest. The weapons are more of a utility option, so long as you're getting your stacks enough, you're totally fine. Is there any way to grind for the exotic GL? You play Shifting Gates. Can I show the Eclipse leaderboard from NA? I can. It's right here. 15:13. That's the fastest time in NA so far. Let's see. Hey ho, what was your clear time on Eclipse? Where do you guys place? Well, I guess I showed that to you. We placed 10th when we first cleared. We got it down to 5th last night. And we are now sitting at 15th this morning. Cleared Vow and D2 on contest. Can't wait to catch up so I can contend with the high caliber players. Nice. Maybe if they're adding bows, they'll give us Trinity Gold. Probably. People in Master Hella pay to win. It's 71,350. Okay, I mean, I could bring my wolf in there.
We're taking back this world together.
Somebody's super hyped today, huh?
I mean, all I really got to do is just get these mods leveled up. That's 400 power right there. That's another 500 power, so that's another 1k. And then I just need another 1k power from somewhere else. I mean, I could easily get this. That's 400 right there. And I still need better artifacts too. I can get a couple upgrades around the place. Am I actually close to a refactor luck on any of these? Okay, I'm close on that one. And I can also get some small power increments from here because I've got a lot of clusters. I'm about to get more next week. Yo, noob question here. All my artifacts drop at level 7. How to get level 8? You get to, like, you get to claim 10 and get reward level 8. And that should put you up there. That was the most fun rated D2? Yeah, I agree. I don't really think that there's a single bad encounter in Val. You could argue that first encounter drags a little bit, but it's definitely like a good experience through and through. Cool, we placed 141 first attempts. We're gonna try this evening again. Nice. Oh, hey, Destiny. Master is possible if you're hard focused on one character. Yeah. And, like, I've already, like, showed people that the extra resources that I got for spending, I pretty much only used to invest in other characters.
Your backups just arrived.
Like, my wolf is a very free-to-play friendly build. Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do. It's linked in the description. Is Sweet Business a throw on Wolf? Kinda. I mean, like, you're literally giving up his best option right here. How do you get so many clusters? My account is stuck because I don't have any. The artifactual clusters? I cleared the expanse. Ray finally got a clam grenade mod with karmic reward perk upgrade. Nice.
Good decision.
Got talk about like some grenades. So sympathetic detonation definitely sounds interesting. Obviously, fraternity would be good. Then I feel like polyploidy might be interesting. Definitely help with the single target damage issue. So maybe like a fret polyploidy. Sympathetic detonation is a pretty goated perk though. Oh, and it also grants an elemental damage. But obviously it's niche and you're only going to be able to use it in ARC content. Tempted to make Yolder my main focus, but having to spend the exotic engrams on Parcher Sky feels meh. I mean, I can understand it feeling meh, but like, there's nothing better to spend your exotic engrams on than just like focusing your main exotic or one of your main exotics. I mean, I focused all of my smart bombs. I didn't get a random drop. Can you please show the artifact choices on Ning Fei? You checked your spreadsheet, but I'm getting super confused. I mean, personally, my Ning Fei, this is what I ran with him in the raid.
That's
Just cause like
young people, Grandma.
Alright, but you could run Unrelenting Evolution in here as well. Like, it's pretty much either Healing Veil or Unrelenting Evolution in this node. But I'd say all the other artifact choices around here are, like, really good. How can I get my last copy of Furies? Is it just black market for Battle Pass exchangeables? Well, yeah, I think it might be the case. Are there mostly NA players on your server? There's only NA players. Oh, wait, like on my Discord server. I think my Discord server is only NA. Or not only NA, mostly NA. There are some other servers, though. Or other players on different servers. Trying to go first on Eclipse leaderboard, currently second. Well, definitely good luck with that, Destiny. I'm, like, honestly really happy to see you as far up as you are. Like, y'all are great. I wish that my team had a little bit more time, but we're gonna be more prepared for the next raid. You match the perks? What do you mean you match the perks? Oh yeah, I just mean that's the only way to get duplicates. Mahami. Oh yeah, true. I mean, I think you can get it from like pure random exotic drops as well. Not like drop pools, but I know in the event the pure random engram has a chance to drop it. It says it grants adventure exotic weapons, but I mean, this is kind of just the entire exotic loot pool outside of the raid exclusives. Let me check the bounties real quick. Oh, I can't check my bounties in the practice range. All right. Well, if I load into a legendary campaign to spend my pinnacle energy, I can do that. What would be a good one to farm through? Probably Forgotten Bounty. Forgotten Bounty goes pretty quickly.
If I fry the place, don't tell Radagast.
I want to grind my time down, but I don't have another team to farm it with. I'm gonna get my last copy of Fury. Didn't I already answer that question? Yeah, you gotta get it from the black market. There's no other spot right now. Like, let's see. Okay. Oh wait, this is a... Oh, this isn't a random exotic engram. This is a selector engram. Well, that's actually kind of hype. So you've got a chance to get a selector engram for your weekly bounties. I swapped streams. I came to Switch. Yeah. We're almost definitely going to be the top 100. I couldn't imagine if there's like a ton of people who get like 18s or lowers. We could definitely get like guaranteed like top 20 if we had like another good play session. Maybe even top 10. Hopefully when they add Mario, they add Fighting Lion. That'd be a great Void Light GL. I mean, they probably have to give Fighting Lion some new stuff. I mean, I imagine because like there's no real what's it called? There's no like Light 3.0 systems in this game. They'd probably just give Fighting Lion like Void Breaches intrinsically. Well, not Void Breaches, but like the Exploder things. Volatile. Haven't been able to do the raid. I don't have people to do it with. That's rough. Well, thankfully they're adding some new like non-raid events. And you know, I should probably start drinking my gamer subs. Yeah, our time is 20 seconds to off top 5 and third 2 minutes off. Oh, okay. Gonna clean that up. Should hopefully get top 10. Yeah, definitely. Like, if you do the guessing in Final Encounter, that'll give you, like, an amazing time instantly. Considering how close you are already. I think, hey, how you wait so long to drink caffeine? I need that right away in the morning.
Eye of the storm open.
I mean, I probably shouldn't wait as long as I do. I just get distracted. That's all. I do like to eat first. That's like one thing that I do, mostly because like if you don't eat, then the caffeine kind of like just goes through your system really fast, and you don't really get like the benefits, and you kind of crash. All right. Let's get a double claim in. Get the. All right. Confirm. I got 3 minutes 11. Nice. All right. Let me start drinking some. I should probably have lunch soon. I don't really know what to have, though. I kind of want to ask one of my family members to pick something up. Alright, well, let's get this brigand, reload while I'm falling. Spread school, I basically have a monster per day. At this point, I'm a monster can. Well, I feel like a monster's probably a bit intense for me. I'm definitely cool with like my gamer subs consumption.
Don't cross me. But I'm better.
I just realized I'm almost out of Mahamiri. That's not going to be very good if I run out. I don't think there are any more rapid fire things though. Oh wait, no, there is one more. In this room, right? It's okay. I still got my super. Hey, more ammo, sweet. What am I farming? I'm just spending my pinnacle energy in legendary campaign, that's all. I'm not really farming it.
Someone recorded that?
Legendary campaign's kind of butt to farm. Alright. Did I really not reload that? The reload's on the, what's it called? The Mahamiri and I think other auto crossbows, they're just kind of weird. Alright, there we go. Forgotten Bounty, and I'll do another double claim. Alright.
Oh, back is sore from carrying.
How did I get a new record? I wasted so much. Hey man, great bid on the artifacts. Thanks for all the work. It's been really helpful since I started playing this game. Well, you're welcome. Really glad that people are enjoying it. And I'm more glad that it's actually helping people.
Shall we investigate?
Alright, let's see. Rapid fire damage bonus, searing blaze. Void damage, solar damage. I think I'll increase rapid fire damage. I wonder how long it's gonna take to max this out. I get about like 2,000 a day from, or 20,000 a day. So I guess if it's like once per day, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll probably have it maxed out in like the latter half of the season, or at least I'll have. I mean, I'll easily have all of the upgrades that I actually want out of this, but around the time Act 2 comes out. Think I'll log off now and just farm vicariously through you instead. So impressed for this game. Seeing a mobile game is just crazy to see something like this for once. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, honestly, mobile's been improving quite a lot. And it's definitely, like, surprising a lot more people. Because they just hadn't really experienced it. Now, today, actually, I kind of feel like I want to get a Talent 3 of Estella. Though, I'm going to keep my Stella T0 for now, at least until they add the option to turn it off. But I do want to have that as an option in the future, and I do want to get more Umekos. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and get, like, some pulls, and I think I'll put in, like, or get, like, 60 pulls for the banners. See, I've got 23, so if I want 60, I'd need 37. Alright, and that leaves me with about enough for 60. Definitely enough by the time the next character comes out. Darn right, I played on my phone, or last game I played on my phone was freaking Floppy Bird back in primary school. Yeah. And, I mean, there's been a lot of steps in between then and now. Like, definitely stuff like ports of games to mobile. Like, games that were originally on PC or consoles that got mobile ports. And also other games that were designed to be multi-platform from the start. Or, like, I feel like one of the big advancements came from, like, Honkai Impact 3rd, and then subsequently Genshin Impact. I feel like that's when a lot of people not only kind of like realized, oh, you can put games like this on mobile, and then like, oh, you can succeed putting these games on mobile. Like, I feel like that was a big turning point. And now, like 5 years later after that, we're seeing a lot of the results of that realization. Because there's been a lot more games that were either like in development and released, you know, in like the next 3, 4, 5 years. So we're kind of seeing the impact of Genshin in that way. Hey, quick question. Which activities drop exotic mods? I'm not at max reward rank. No activities drop exotic mods until you're at max reward rank. You gotta get to max reward rank, and then you can get activities from challenge mode using your challenge keys, from front lines using your weekly bounty keys, and from random drops in pinnacle claims and or in like strikes and gauntlet ops or gauntlet blitz. Ayo, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Glad to see you here, Condor. Also been doing my polls on Estelle because you want more Umeko. Have not been getting more Umeko. Ah. Is Furious 3 the best weapon for Estelle? It's definitely a great weapon for Estelle, but I'm going to be completely honest. You don't have to sweat the weapon options too much on Estella. Good to see you too, brother. Where are you guys placed right now for the raid? 15th as of this morning. Just got to sell in a mecha on a 10 pull for the raid. Which should I aim for as a priority? Well, Umeko is going to be an amazing damage support while also dealing great damage herself. Estelle is going to be a great DPS and kind of like major clearing character. Damn, good job, dude. Thanks. Definitely could have placed higher if we had more time, but that's just the issue. Like, the true raid boss is always IRL. Like Resident Evil, yep, that was wild. By the way, what do you think of Maru? Well, I don't think Maru's the next character, because Maru's Void. And Void's not going to be available when the next character comes out. So, I think Maru's going to be the Season 2 launch character. And we're going to be seeing somebody else, an Arc unit, likely Piercing, as the next 5-star. I still remember back in the iPhone 3G/4 time, there was a port of Dead Space. This was such a blast and crazy to have a AAA title in mobile. It's what I always wanted. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it started. Like, it started by people porting stuff to mobile, and then people started making, like, dedicated multi-platform games that really, like, pushed it. Mario doesn't look all that cool. Probably going to skip that one. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, a lot of people weren't impressed with Estella in the beta. And Mario was only seen back in the alpha, so just imagine how much cooler they're going to make her. Yeah, for sure. Luckily, you have today and tomorrow to play. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to get our team together for any of the other days this weekend because some friends have, like, some really unfortunate work times. Like 3 p.m. to 1 a.m. on this Saturday, Sunday, and it's that kind of just makes it so that unless we've got everybody at, like, I don't know, 6 to noon, then we can't really do it. Yeah, it's definitely a rip. Especially because, like, Sunday mornings, that's kind of like a no-go for me. So, and it's already like 11 a.m. right now, so I think it's a wash. Mario is skippable. Her weapons are terrible. Are you sure? Are you sure? Like, genuinely, Superman, are you sure? You know what? I'm gonna do my polls, and then I'm gonna get a mythic light grenade launcher. Alright. I just want Umeko. I want Umekos. And I want my T3 Stella. Alright. Another dupe card piece. Alright. Is it gonna be an Umeko? It's an Ikora. Okay. Alright, let's do another 10 draw. Oh man, they made me go deep. The next Manu wife Mario confirmed. I don't think it's gonna be Mario. Alright, got a K-Brick. Awesome. You know what? I think... Because... I kind of want T1 Gwyn as well, just to have in my pocket. Yeah, I'll put T1 Gwyn in my pocket, so I'll do some singles until I get Gwyn. Alright, there we go. And then I'm gonna do some more 10 pulls for Estella. Alright, so that's Count 1 Gwyn. Which, definitely nice to have in my pocket for later. And now I can get some more Umekos for Estella. Alright, it's Caber. You know, it's kind of nice because... Alright, so 2 more Cabers and then I maxed out on his Light Link. Alright. Hey! There's Estella! You know, 2 Mythics in less than 60 pulls. Well, I mean, technically 60 because I already had Pity built up. But there's my T3 Estella. Yeah, T3 Estella is pretty huge. So that's kind of why I wanted to get her. I don't really care too much about getting like the massive damage increase. Oh hey, I got the card maxed out. Cool. All right, let's see who I get as a character. Streamer RNG.
Got any new missions?
There's the Umeko. Awesome. And I got this, which gives me an emote. Fun. Cheerful playtime. Max on Caber, really close on Tal, Finala, Ikora, and Sean Wei. Alright. You know, I still have 16 pulls left. Should I put the rest in? Oh wow, I got it super early as well. That was like the first pull of the 10 pull in like the pity. Wow, that was really good. You know, I'll flip a coin. If it lands on heads, I'll go deeper. Okay, I'll go deeper. Alright, get me another Umeko. That'd be pretty nice to get another Umeko. Or maybe max out one more of the cards for the cosmetic. Alright, let's see. Alright, it's a dupe piece. Another dupe piece. Okay, let's see. Can I get a new Umeko? Okay. I think this is like Max Caber. Wait, you can get dupes of the card you already have max. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Okay, I'll do like 10 pull. Yeah, one last 10 pull. One final 10 pull. I'll have more than enough for the next banner. What was that? The 48-second summon time? Yeah, that's tier 3 or talent 3. All right, well I've got my Caber maxed out now. And enough with the card, dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on! Stop it! Stop giving me dupes on the cards! Ah! Alright. Oh, I feel like that's enough. I mean, 31 guaranteed. I've got how many pulls? I mean, I'm going to be getting the rest of these, so, like, I can kind of just count this up. That's, like, 25, 35, 45, 55, so I've got 55 right there. And, like, in the Lumia Leaf shop, that's, like, how much? 49 already. So, yeah, I'm more than set for the next character as well. Thanks earlier regarding the Legendary campaign. Once I'm done with the weekly rewards, doesn't matter if I farm Heroic or Challenge. Yes, it does not matter. They do give the same rewards. Have to farm for my C2 second exotic weapon. Alright. Well, good luck with that. Well, got my Talent 6 Caber. Increases the blast damage, blinding shield, and I think this is relic ability right here. It's it actually does a decent amount of damage for being like a AoE like throw out, and like it charges pretty quickly too. So definitely not bad to get extra damage increase on that. Using resistor barricade creates a brilliant flash, reflecting all combatants within 6 meters by 6 meters rectangular range with blind for 3 seconds. Combatants within a 25-meter radius, 180 conical area facing the barrier will also be inflicted with blind for 1.5 seconds. This intense flash of light will occur again when the barrier is destroyed or it expires. Okay.
I've dreamed of coming this far, of shining
Well,
this bright.
I mean, even if I'm not using Caber, it just means that my Salty Elixir Grenade Launcher is even more juice because now I've got 5% permanent multiplicative damage increase on it. Streamer client? Sorry, I don't have like a specific streamer client. I just get lucky sometimes. What happens with these limited time units anyway once the event ends? Well, you get to keep them, but the banner ends and you can't obtain them or more copies of them anymore. I really hope you get to keep all of your card pieces, because it would be really stupid if, like, you're sitting here at, I don't know, looking at your illustrations like this, and, like, these all just go away. I know it, like, when you got a unit at T6, you could just buy the rest of the card pieces that you need for Lumia leaves. But honestly, there needs to be, like, some guarantee. So the rate of drawing it again reduces by 50%. All right. Well, so I feel like they should reduce it a bit more, like especially when you're like looking at a piece that looks like this right here. And also, like, you shouldn't be able to get dupes on ones that you've already maxed out. That's just stupid. Stuck on team level 75, have to wait now for daily team XP, or is there no other way to get it? You can get it by completing your side quests, and you can also get it by completing events and map exploration objectives. I agree, I don't mind waiting and not having dupes to them if it comes down to that, but I'd like to keep the card progress, otherwise I'd never be able to get the card rewards. Yeah. Like, if it comes to a Gwyn rerun and I see it and my cards are all blank and I'm like, I'm crashing out. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'll crash out. I meant dupes on characters, by the way, yeah. Oh.
Come.
Got my T1 Gwyn and I got my T3 Estella. Oh yeah, I've also got my Icord talent as well. Increases the signature ability recharge triggered by mass acceleration to 6%. Is that like double the increase? Okay. Okay, that might make her a little bit... That might make her better. Because that means if you get a triple, that's like 20% on all of your abilities. I wasn't really taking into account Ikora's talents when, like, I poo-pooed her so much. I might have to reevaluate Ikora, but, like, but at least, at the very least, I'm gonna have to, like, test the weapon first, because, like, somebody's saying that, like, the grenade launcher is just bad, and as a person who loves grenade launchers, I don't want them to be bad. So, let's go to exchange, event, or, not an event, a mentor. Let me get, all my monthly engrams, and let me get some daybreak engrams, too. Because I haven't done my daily daybreak engrams yet. So, let's see, will I get the ornament? No, but I did get Umbra Operative. Okay. So let me go to Bazinet. My guy, we can't judge a character based on a talent. Well, it's not a talent 6, it's a talent 5. Alright? And it's a 4-star, okay?
These wilds are
Like, considering how few 4-stars are in the game right now, like, obviously, like, talent 5 is really deep. Like, I'm not gonna say that, like, oh yeah, Ikora is good because of her talent 5. No, like, I'm when I do, like, character rankings, I'm going to rank them based on, like, T2s for 4 stars and T0s for 5 stars. Well, I had 130 followers. What? What? Oh my gosh, I had 130 followers on Twitch. Yo, thank you so much, guys. Would a Gwyn banner come back at some point? Very likely. If Witherhoard ever comes to the game, she'd be king or queen. I mean, maybe. For my character crystals, should I get 10? I have them T3 now, and I have T1 Yolder and Ning. I was thinking about trying to go for T6 10, but what are my thoughts? I mean, if you're playing 10 that much more than your other units, definitely go for it. Like, if you don't care too much about your Yolder and your Ning, like, you don't have to spread it out that much. But I will say, like, Yolder and Ning get significantly better with their talents than Tantu probably will. I mean, Tantu's talents will definitely, like, make his kit feel a lot better, especially when it comes to his ability casts. And it will make him feel a lot better to play as a solo and in non-raid scenarios. But outside of that, it's not, like, super necessary. Congrats, thanks. I'll go follow it on Twitch too. Yo, sweet. Present Fleet, one of my first mythics. Yeah, the grenade. Yeah, so there's a really good looking perk on the grenade launcher. And I mean like a really, really good looking perk. Like essentially syncopation for GLs. Let's see, where is it? Can I not get it? Oh wait, it's right here. Alright. Alright, will it give it to me? Oh, oh, oh! Ah, black body! Boo! Alright, come on. Honestly, if I got, like, the fraternity plus, what's the other perk I'm looking for? It's in the second node. But if I got that roll right off the bat, that would have been so awesome. Come on, at least give me one with it. Oh, hold on. Hey, there we go. I mean, it's got Annihilation on it, which is kind of like the worst. But I got Polyploidy. Okay. And I'll put one more in. Alright. Well, I can definitely dismantle the rest of the ones that I've got. So, let's go to dismantle. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Man, I can dismantle like all these magas that aren't god rolls and all these cool fees that aren't my perfect cool fee. Alright. Well, I've got more mythic weapon parameters for next week. Are the rates for mythic perks listed somewhere? No. So let me go to the Ikora and the practice range real quick.
Why don't we see if there are any new bounties?
Polyploidy here from YouTube. Yo, welcome Ramstor. Got so unlucky with my rolls without knowing when I started. Rolled Yolder as my only mythic, so when I got to level 80, I had Yolder and Caber as my mains. Thankfully got Tantu and Estella, but 0 rolls. Oh, you got? What do you get? Alright, so it's like I mean, considering this is an enhancement 7 with no mods, so
Why don't we see if there are
this is my polyploidy roll, right? Yeah. Enhancement 7 with no mods, and this is going to scale all the way up to 100% or 120%. And obviously I can get the fraternity roll. So let me increase its level using some of the other junk present fleets that I got. Yeah, there we go. And I've got some like mods I can put on, like could easily put this one on. Alright. Base / elite. Minimum blast. Ooh. Probably want this one for the base elite. And alright, weapon hit damage bonus. Reduce reload speed time. Okay, so what are all the things I can get on here? So, okay. Weapon hit damage bonus, rate of fire. Well, don't want rate of fire up on a single shot weapon. But, so like, reload time and hit damage bonus. I feel like the individual hit damage bonus would probably be pretty good.
Void energy grows with time.
Alright, so now that I've got, like, actual mods on it, and I can bring them up to level 5 as well, because that's level 5's free from Mythics. This is probably, like, the opposite of, like, satisfying for people watching me invest in Ikora right now. I got the Mythic RPG for Ikora, but who TF uses Ikora? Well, we'll see. Like, I'm giving every single character a fair shot, so now that... Ooh, that, like, doubled it. Okay, so... Okay, it's kind of cooking now. I mean, so, let's just do, like, a quick... like comparison between different weapons. So this is obviously just single target damage, and like with level 5 mythics. So let me go to Wolf. Like, let's see what this like super invested in one does. So like, I mean, it's not that much slower. Like, and this is a sworn oath with Fire Rush ensured yields. Like, obviously, Time Marches On would be the better choice. But it's got all these exotic mods in it. Alright. Let's try against the Cool Fee, because the Cool Fee is, like, my best invested weapon right now. Okay, yeah. Obviously, it's not going to beat the Cool Fee. The Cool Fee is just, it's just kind of crazy. Crazy insane. But considering, like, against the Sworn Oath, it was... let's see the scout rifle. I got it reset actually. And obviously I'm testing like just the damn. Okay, so like 4 sec. Also, something else to mention. Like, I've got like weapon damage perks right here. Like, what's on my Ikora? I've literally got nothing on my Ikora right now. If I put weapon damage stuff on my Ikora, I give her some artifact increases.
Shall I help you confirm the next mission?
The new nightmares seem capable enough. I wonder how their ghosts are.
You finally remembered to socialize, Ophiuchus.
That's not bad. Okay, that is not bad at all.
Why don't we see
For a level enhancement 7 with like level 5 mythic mods and not even the like perfect perk combo on the weapon. That is not bad at all. Reason for investing, somebody said that the grenade launcher was bad, and I was like, is it though? Is it though? Man, I'm so happy I got this Nobunaga. Should have no problem beating Spans 30 now. Nice. Yeah, but like for an Enhancement 7 weapon with mythic mods and not even the best perk combo, like getting that guy in 4 seconds? Like, let's just show it again. Like, yeah, 4 seconds, okay? And let's see the allocation vector scout rifle with like, let me put on my mecha, because honestly my mecha has better mods than my 10-2 right now. But like, you got freaking only 92 weapon enhancement? Oh, I guess this doesn't have weapon enhancement on it. Does my 10-2 have like double weapon enhancement? Okay, my 10-2 does have double weapon enhancement. Okay, so yeah, 10-2.
Rivals to beat. Eyes up.
But like, you know, considering going up against like a scout rifle, which is already known for its like single target damage, and I've got exotic mods on this thing and like fully leveled mythic mods, and like allocation vector, which is like a pretty darn cracked bill or perk. And I've got the exotic allocation vector upgrade. Like, I feel like this is definitely not bad. Not bad. Like, let me. Can I bring? Yeah, I could bring it up to this. Like, I can spin the cores. So let's see that again. Honestly, with like enhancement level 10 mythic mods on this thing.
But so am I.
I mean, obviously, like, a big thing is just, like, getting around that reload, so, like, you're gonna be having to hit damage thresholds. But what happens, like, if we just throw all these guys in here? So, because I can, like, group them all up. And this, like, the big thing here is that it's dealing damage to all of them at the same time. If I was in, like, 10-2, I would have to, like, boop, 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 boop. But this is a AoE weapon. Is it possible to one-shot boss in the raid with full Ikora ulted? I don't know. I mean, I definitely see crazier things. Man, I'm so happy I got this Nobunaga. I should have no problem beating Spans 30 now. Nice. Wait, did I read that already? I'm not sure if I read that already. What new events? I'll get to the event overview in just a second. Cleared Expanse with Gwyn in 5 minutes. Accidentally picked Wolf on the other. Can't clear stage 30. You can't clear stage 30 on the Expanse with Wolf?
Why don't we see if there are any new bounties?
On this Expanse? I mean, I got it done. But again, this is like zero investment into my Ikora so far. And like high key, I could run like the exact same defensive artifacts on my Ikora compared to my freaking Yolder, because Ikora's gonna use that like unrelenting subgravity even more, because like you're gonna want to be jumping up the air so you can hit those like really nice angles. Granted, of course, like being on the ground will be better because then you can reload cancel better. But like for a like mythic weapon that I literally just put together, like Annihilation's basically not doing very much for this at all. And like you could easily put Fraternity on here and like getting that extra reload speed, that extra handling, and having that passive damage for it as well, and also Sympathetic Detonation. Hold on. I kept my roll that, yeah, I kept my thing with Sympathetic Detonation on, okay? So, let me find an activity with Arc Shields. Like, I mean, my Ikora is going to be horrendously underlight.
I won't hold back if you won't. We can make this fight worthwhile.
No, tips on how to farm black market coins, you just have to complete like your weekly objectives with it. My wolf is 66k, so you're below the 67. Okay, yeah. Did I get under this? I got under 7 minutes, but you only have to get under 9 minutes now with wolf. Or on that side. So like this is with sympathetic detonation, okay? So obviously because I'm under light, it's gonna take forever to break the shield anyway. But watch what happens when you hit it with sympathetic detonation with this arc shield. So, like, I'm under light right now, so, like, my weapon's gonna basically be doing nothing to this boss. So, it's just gonna be, like, sympathetic detonation putting in work. Look at that! Look at that right there! Their entire health bar just disappeared. Okay, and again, like, it's not the weapon itself doing it, okay? That was all sympathetic detonation. Like this weapon's literally doing nothing. Like, I can wait for the shield to recharge again. But, like, just to let you all know, like, it is literally just that kind of that crazy. Like, and the point AR that I was talking about on Wolf, it had this perk. Like, look at that. Again, that mini-boss, entire health bar just vanished. Okay, and can I swap weapons? Yeah, I can swap weapons again. So I can show you that it's really just that putting in work, okay? Like, this is black body, and it's gonna get stacked up. So, like, let me break that shield again. And you can see, obviously, because, you know, I've got actual perks on this one instead of just sympathetic detonation. I'm dealing more damage to the shield itself. So, like, just watch. It doubles that extra damage that you got from the shield break. I mean, you could argue that, you know, it'd probably be better to have, like, the extra... But for, like, a utility weapon? Imagine that across an entire group of enemies. Like, remember, all those waves of, like, shielded enemies in that room for the... What's it called? The Fulminator Strike? Imagine this in there with all those arc shields. Like, all those being arc shields. Imagine that. That would be pretty crazy. Dang, this is me going for the gold medal lol. Yeah. I mean, and that was underpowered too. So that was literally all just the shield breaking thing. So, like, getting Fraternity or Sympathetic Detonation with Polyploidy, like, definitely awesome. And even though Annihilation, I'd say, is the worst perk here, it's definitely not an unusable perk. Though Fraternity would likely be the much better option because it would give you that reload speed bonus, which, obviously, having more reload speed on a single shot weapon would be very, very good. But, like, level 5, like, just comparing in the practice range to, like, the other primaries, like, even in single target scenarios, it was still being very competitive with a lot of my hyper invested weapons. And also just, like, my Sworn Oath. Like, I've said it before that this, like, primary just, it's mid. It's, like, the epitome of mid. Like, it's a good utility option for breaking the Shinka shields, but honestly, like, Sworn Oath's not doing much for Wolf. If I don't get that animated emblem, I'm gonna freak out. Max C6 Ikora, I'm running all spread set. May not be the best, but I cleared Expanse with no issues. She's squishy, though. Well, if you're having squishy issues with Ikora, definitely run some damage resist. Because Ikora actually does have sustained, especially at C6. Because, like, you'll get health regeneration for consuming your Neutron Rebirth. I think that's like just the extra healing that you get from the talent, but she does get some healing from her own kits as well. So the gravity susceptibility, yeah, when you get a final blow with them.
Void energy grows
So
with time.
what was the thing that like got increased damage? Gemini satellite increased melee. So it's got melee damage. I guess it just increases Gemini satellite's damage itself. Yo, honestly, I really feel like this GL is probably getting a lot of slander right now, like too much slander. Hey, Core the Secret Goat. I mean, high key, she might be a little bit of a sleeper. Okay, like obviously, I haven't been able to like fully test her yet because I just don't have the materials. But like, I'm definitely planning on giving every single unit a fair shot. Okay, like Atal, Xuanwei, Kaber, Finala, Ikora, every single unit I'm gonna be giving a fair shot with at least as fair of a shot as I've given all the other units. But like, just this very first showing with like mythic mods on this GL, like it's a pretty nice primary, all things considered. Because like its single target damage isn't like terrible, and the fact that like I can still get a perk upgrade that'll increase like this damage even more, and that I can still get like better perks like Fraternity, and you know I probably would want the Sympathetic Detonation role just for like that utility whenever I bring it into art content. But yeah, it's pretty nice. And like obviously Two-Tailed Fox is her only exotic option, but if there ever were a like what's it called? If there ever were a primary exotic, like it's got this perk right here, Abolition Shell. This weapon gains 200% damage on hit and 50% projectile speed at the cost of like 50% of its blast radius. I mean, if you're using this like only to nuke a single target, like let me just show it off, like right here. Let's just put out a captain again. Okay, I mean, like, granted, it's like no investment whatsoever, but like 25k right here for like something that has literally no enhancement levels whatsoever. Like, let me compare it to the Two-Tailed Fox, which obviously it's got the enhancement levels. It wasn't too far off from the Two-Tailed Fox, like unenhanced, at least like the initial blast damage. Granted, you will likely just want to use the Two-Tailed Fox anyway because it is like an exotic option. But if you get an exotic primary that like is competitive, definitely not terrible. Definitely not terrible, especially when you get it more invested. Because like that was literally enhancement 0 compared to an enhancement 7 weapon. Like, yeah, you know, enhancement 7's free. Let me bump it up to enhancement 7. Like, let's just see how it's doing in enhancement 7. All right, 36. Like, matching that like no investment, or like basically the same investment as Two-Tailed Fox because mods would increase it even more, and a better perk. Yeah, like Fraternity right there, just straight extra damage. I mean, obviously Two-Tailed Fox is going to get extra rocket and like full damage extra rocket, and also like extra blast damage on all the rockets, and also just extra reload speed, blast damage, blast damage, blast damage, blast damage, blast damage. So there's that. And it is also a weapon that is going to like literally have full elemental coverage because it shoots all 3 rockets of the same type. But you know, definitely Xuanwei sleeper pick. I definitely agree. Xuanwei is a sleeper pick. So I mean, I'm gonna have to determine whether or not like it's better to go for ability damage or weapon damage or on Ikora. I mean, obviously, like when it comes to her weapon mastery, it's like all ability damage. So in that case, like, you do have to make an important distinction whether or not you want like the weapon damage or if you want the ability damage. But I mean, honestly, you could put like you could do like half and half. You could put like explosive shell here because this is kind of just like a really cracked thing. And you'd probably want like some kind of like regular damage bonus, though it might be enough to get like your damage bonuses from the like attributes for your abilities. I'll workshop it more. See like what gives you more benefits. Because obviously the Nova Bomb is a big nuke. But in terms of like all the artifacts here, I mean, it'd probably just be better to look at my own spreadsheet real quick. And I'll let you all look at it too. So like, I mean, Courageous Planetesimal, signature abilities only, Summoning, Wielded Summons, Jolted Transit, Subgravity. I mean, maybe, not like a lot of great options in this node for Ikora in general outside of like the weapon damage. I mean, Courageous Planetesimal obviously going to be like the best general damage bonus increase right there, but like 18% isn't like something to really look at and be like, oh wow, that's amazing. Is there anything that would actually like buffer super it by any significant amount in here? Yeah, not really actually. Because like all the ability damage increases are like just for signatures. And that would be buffing her weapon mastery, but high key I feel like her weapons would be doing more damage than her weapon mastery. I mean, so like if we take a look at Neutron Rebirth right now, it's 100. Well, actually, like, can I take a look at maxed out Ikora through the draws? Okay, well that one's gonna show me my Ikora. What about on here?
Nice.
Okay, yeah, right here.
The stars.
So will this tell me like a maxed out Neutron Rebirth? All right, 145 or 154. Is that gonna just show me like my own? Cause what was my own 154? Okay, yeah, my own was 154. So what is it now? 167. Okay, so it'd probably be somewhere around like, I don't know, 300, 400 base damage. And obviously it'll get doubled. So, I mean, it'd be alright. It's definitely not anything crazy like Estella's, especially because you only get Neutron Rebirth on attacking aims equal to 50. Oh, okay, so level 4 also gives it like more damage as well. Nova Bomb and also like more Neutron Rebirth. It definitely needs more workshopping, but like I don't think going for the signature ability damage would be like that good for her because of just how much damage Nova Bomb does. And like, because she definitely needs better neutral game. Especially because like one of her signatures straight up just like won't really do anything at all. Other than give you Neutron Rebirth. So high key, it might be better to go for weapons damage stuff on her. So it'd probably be something like ability damage, super damage, weapon enhancement, and then maybe like an elemental damage increase, maybe. Morning proximity. Should I use all my RNG or NRG on Chaos or grind for exotics? I'd say using it on Chaos would probably be a good idea. But, it really just depends. Like, if you have, like, a good set of artifacts, like, you've got base 180s across the board at least, you've got perk level 5, you've got all exotics in the artifacts that you want, then I'd say it'd probably be better to go for weapon upgrades. Ikora is a beast. I'm number 1 Ikora, Washington State, and can say how fun ability damage build Ikora is. However, I will say, as far as feeling strong on her, Explosive Shell is a must. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, especially because, like, taking a look at my own spreadsheet, there's just not really enough, like, really good, general damage bonuses that Ikora can make use of, because, like, she can't make use of Valiant Veil because she doesn't have a movement ability, and she can't make use of Rampaging Pact because she can't summon. Which kind of really limits her to Courageous, Planetesimal, Valiant Subgravity, which are both, like, kind of low and don't really, or kind of low in comparison, and don't really, like, provide enough of a damage increase for, like, the limitations. Especially, like, Valiant Subgravity, like, her best reload cancels are for when she is on the ground. Because she can't reload cancel in the air. And there's not really anything else here that she can really make use of all that well, without, like, messing up her other builds. People hate on Atel also. She's really good if invested into. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the units in the game, especially, like, the 4-star units, are a bit overhated. Like, when I figured out about, like, all the artifact changes and, like, how the ability damage multipliers work now, it was definitely I definitely found them to be a lot better in concept. But high key, especially with, like, the Explosive Shell, like, Ikora might be pretty goated. Maybe not goated. Maybe not goated might be a little strong. Okay. But she might not be bad. She might not be bad. I mean, I already showed you all, like, mythic mods, okay, not even like a perfect roll, competing with Allocation Vector Scout Rifle, doing better than Sworn Oath. Like, the only thing that was, like, beating it by a significant amount was my cool fee. And that's literally because my cool fee is literally perfect, okay? It's got Fraternity, it's got Syncopation, it's got, you know, all of the perfect exotic mods on it. Like, I probably wouldn't be able to get a better cool fee if I tried. But the fact that I could probably, like, get that in, like, 3 shots, I mean, compared to the cool, like, obviously the cool fee is just, like, goated. It's, like, I'm probably not going to get anything better than this for a good while.
Let's move.
But for a very low investment, like, kind of average setup, it was doing pretty good single target damage and AoE damage for a primary, especially. Honestly, while I hate Wolf, I can't deny his strengths. Honestly, the only character I feel like are actually weak or lame are Finala and Caber. I mean, even Finala, I'm willing to give Finala a shot, okay? Like, I'm going to be giving everybody their fair shake. Viable might be the word, yeah. Every unit has a use case, they just aren't as versatile in multiple game modes as the mythics. Not even really the case, because, like, if we're talking about, like, Ningfei and Gwyn, outside of, like, their kind of Shinka content, they're not going to be that useful. Okay? But, like, Wolf is one of the most versatile units in the game as a 4-star. And I will say, though, Ikora, she's gonna suck against 2 of the Shinken types. Like, if you're taking her into content that's, like, got Rapid Fire or Piercing Shinkas, like, let me find a Piercing Shinka. Yeah. Like,
Target I can hit.
This just sucks. This is probably the worst, like, rapid fire weapon ever, and, like, okay, that's like too low level. I've got to customize. Let's bring it up to 90. You know, like end game kind of level
That's a
content.
little more my speed.
Yeah, like. Obviously, with like more damage on a weapon, it'd be better. But like, yeah, that's not gonna work too well. Against a Impact Shinka, maybe a bit better. Like, let's get an Impact Shinka and obviously a Blast Shinka out
I
here.
should focus my light there.
So, like, I mean, high key for an Impact Shinka, definitely not the worst, okay? I've seen worse against Impact Shinkas. And obviously the Blast Shinka is going to be, like, super free. Especially if you get, like, Spike or the Blast one. Like the artifact for it. Like, it's going to be so good.
Now that is
Like-
a target I can hit.
Like, 2 hits from a primary weapon like that, just... I mean, definitely a lot better at stunning its preferred Shinka type compared to Sworn Oath. Finala can't do crap against air combatants, which makes me consider her second worst only to Ikora. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've kind of been like seeing Ikora. Ikora's got something going on. Lack of incandescence is limiting us from testing characters. Yeah. Good morning. What are we up to today? Testing like certain viability cases on characters. You know, like doing more testing right now. Gonna be playing some more stuff later,
Let's get back.
and like high key, probably gonna record a video on the event soon, or well, like talking about the event because obviously can't we see the event. Might be a little biased though, as I'm a Yolder main, as there's nothing I found that Finala can do that Yolder can't do better. Yeah, like. I'd say out of all the units that we have, like, right now, the most, like,
The Iron Laws.
somebody just does this character's job but better, like, Finala is essentially that with, or, like, Yolder's essentially that for Finala. Because, like, Yolder can protect her team a lot better. Like, Yolder's got weapon damage mastery instead of an ability damage mastery, which... that definitely helps her, and like because of that, she just kind of like is better. But also like a big thing is that Finala's got Sworn Oath and Yolder's got Kulfi. Like let me just show like Sworn Oath versus Kulfi. I mean, obviously like my Sworn Oath, it's not the god roll I'm looking for, but. You know, it's not the worst. Yeah, like 7 seconds, but like compare that to the Kulfi.
To be honest, I don't think your new blush matches your hair color.
Really?
And it's just like night and day. It's just the Kulfi just eats it alive. It doesn't even have to reload, he's already gone. And against like the rapid fire Shinkas as well, like this just intrinsically fires faster. So, though I will say, it is getting a damage increase because of the culture clash. So maybe testing it against a hive opponent would probably be a bit more fair. So yeah, let's put a hex guard out. Okay, it makes like no difference. It's still just gone. Yeah, Kulfi is just different. Like, this thing just chunks. It's kind of like the Ikelos of Destiny Rising. I mean, aggressive frame, SMG, and just, like, deals, like, straight damage with, like, no downsides. With Yolder, I can break rapid fire Shinkas fast, impact Shinkas fast, and because I use Partridge Guy, even one-shot spread Shinkas, yep. Primaries all feel terrible on impact Shinkas, though, TBH. Yeah, yeah, obviously, like, they all will feel terrible on Impact Shinka.
Eyes on the enemy.
But, like, I mean, cool feat. Again, just like just being different. I mean, I like that. My concerto isn't gonna like make any difference because like my concerto is level 70. So of course, like obviously, it's compared to this, which is like it is gone. It's gone. And this isn't even like I'll one shot it once I get my catalyst 2. Like once I get my catalyst 2, this thing's gonna pop in one hit. Hi, do you know where I can find Vex and Cabal Shinkas? You're gonna have to wait for the Vex and Cabal Strikes to be featured in the Master difficulty. So, I don't think that they've been featured since, what's it called? Since the Triumph got fixed. But if we take a look here at Challenge Mode, Master Activities... Okay, so I think I don't know if like the freaking things are gonna shift or when like the strikes and blitz are gonna shift, because like blitz, well, actually, can you even beat a hive? Are there even hive Shinkas in strikes? Oh wait, it was Vex. Actually, no, never mind. It's Vex and Cabal. But yeah, you just have to wait for the strike to be in rotation. Watching this makes me regret investing in Huckleberry. Unfortunately, I didn't know any better. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the people who are, like, complaining about Yolder, or, like, saying that Yolder's not that strong, got baited by Huckleberry. I mean, I almost got baited by the Huckleberry. My Huckleberry is still Enhancement 7. But I did it. Okay? But, like, the difference between a maxed out Huckleberry and a Kulfi is, like, this. And, like, a Nobunaga versus a Partridge Sky is, like, this. I just think 2 weeks ago I was getting hate on Yolder because I wasn't using Wolfpack. Bro, Wolfpack is so buns. Okay? I thought Wolfpack could potentially work as, like, a shield breaking option. But, like, dude, this thing's a pickle stick. This thing doesn't deal damage. I should already pop in one hit if you also has him with the blade and not just the flames. Well, oh, really? Like, there's a melee hit on it as well? No, there's not. You can't do rapid fire Shinkas, though, wait. Yeah, old Prefect handle impact spread and precision Shinkas pretty easily, honestly. Okay. If you can't do rapid fire Shinkas. Yeah, hand cannons are one of those weapons that are just gonna like really suck against rapid fires. Unless we get like last word with infinite ammo. That might be decent. Well, Crimson might be good enough against rapid fires. Yeah, Brent, I'm in the Expanse right now, going to get a 30 again. Should be smoother for me, and if I still lose, then all I need is a couple of exotic impact mods, and I'm good. Nice. Talking about, like, Expanse. How close am I to this Catalyst upgrade? Okay, I need, like, 18 more. I gotta wait at least another day, and if I'm waiting for tomorrow, then might as well wait for the day after and get Catalyst Band 1. You have the 4 Catalyst boosts, though? Yeah, like, that last Catalyst boost would definitely make a difference because, like, that's the weapon hit damage bonus. So, and it's also more power on the sword. But yeah, Catalyst Band 1 will definitely make it, like, one tap. Like, Exotic RNG has been so bad too. Use some of my challenge keys to get one. I feel you, man. I just used 2 keys and I didn't even get 1 exotic mod. And a lot of like the previous attempts, like I did earlier in the week, I only got 1 exotic mod from 2 keys. It's still rough. They definitely need to make it I feel like a key should be a guarantee. Okay? A key should be a guarantee, and like a pinnacle drop should be like a 20%. Or at the very least, we should be able to upgrade our acclaim to where it would be a guarantee. But, like, it's gonna suck so much for people, like, especially free-to-plays and low spenders, who get, like, 3 keys a week at max, and they use all their keys and they don't get a single mod. Does Annihilation Syncopation also work? Yeah, Annihilation's... It's alright. It's not as good as Fraternity, but it's alright. It's usable. Well, we got 2 keys left, so I can't even do the seasonal gear level upgrade. Give me some power boost for Expanse 30. Probably stuck until next reset. Well, you get one more weekly reset before the Expanse resets. So you could get enough rewards from there, from those keys, and from the, what's it called, you know, from the weekly legendary campaign and, like, the extra exotic selector engram. You could get enough stuff from there to get your Expanse clear. I'm a low spender. My issue is having enough characters, high enough power to even use the key. Yeah. I mean, thankfully, like, you should be able to use the keys, like, as soon as you get, like, one character who can be used in rotation. Because you can spend 2 keys at a time. So, you'll be good there.
Now tomorrow, save the world today.
Also, I guess, like, one other thing that is making it a little bit unfair with the cool fee is the fact that I got it level 85. So, it's getting, like, another 10% damage increase. Well, I think it was 11, actually.
Once.
For the seasonal gear bonus. Yeah, 11.4%. Well, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I think I'll do a video segment. So I will be back shortly. That's the wrong one. All right, I'll be back shortly, so nobody go anywhere. All right, I am back. Yeah, I really hate that people said that Wolfpack was good early on. I wouldn't have wasted my exotic mods on it. Well, yeah. I mean, that's like the danger of like trusting stuff too early, and why I was like so hesitant to give recommendations in like the first few weeks is because we really just didn't quite know everything. Like, there were definitely some recommendations that I could be like strong recommendations. Like, obviously, I knew Wolf was going to be good. I knew Estella was going to be good. I knew Tantu was going to be good. I knew Yolder was going to be good. But when it comes to like specific weapons, like, I didn't really like fully grasp like what the difference would be in the potential power. Like, obviously, when I was looking at Wolfpack, I was thinking that, okay, like, this thing just doesn't have great perks, but it is lightweight and it is void. So, like, if you needed, I was thinking, like, okay, if you need the coverage, and also it's a lightweight, so it'll help you move faster, but, like, high key, like, cool fee's just better. Even against void shields. You've saved me so many mats, fires. Well, I'm really glad that I have. I am really glad. Hoping to see another survey soon. Want to tell them about how the grind feels unbalanced? Yeah. I mean, at least with the event coming up, we do know that we will be getting some resources from it, though I will say outside of the exotic materials here, there's nothing else that really inspires joy in this preview. Well, 26th event. Do we know what it's about? Well, I will get into it in just a bit. I'm gonna drink some more gamer stuff. Actually, I should also do because I'm gonna see if I can get somebody to pick up food on the way home. Right. All right. Well, that's that. Sam, I built Wolfpack to level 85 and felt the damage of cool thing. I was like, damn. All right. I mean, I feel like by the time we got to the seasonal power level bonus, we kind of like figured stuff out, but it definitely sucks that there's gonna be a lot of people like right now who are gonna be feeling like, oh man, I got baited. I got baited. But that's like the important reason of like why we wait and why we test things. Cause like, I mean, I just got done with testing Ikora and it's like, this grenade launcher kind of cooks. Like, it kind of cooks. I'm glad I'm not alone in my struggle in this game. But my Nife is C6, so his tremors just leads everything anime. Yeah. What's up, Fires? How have I been? I've been pretty good. Oh, Fires, saw you guys made it to top 15 yesterday. GG's. Have y'all been able to keep the spot? Well, we were at top 5 when we ended off our session. We dropped to top 7 later that night, and we've been sitting at top 15 since this morning. I'd feel bad if I was these guys. Like, man, getting the exact same time as we did, but like since we got it first, like they're one place further, like that kind of sucks. Yeah, I got baited hard. Yeah. I also I feel like the people who got baited by Huckleberry like feel it even worse because they spent exotic materials on them. Like, thankfully at the very least they only spent like a catalyst and like probably up to catalyst boost 3. Boost 4 is like that starts to hurt a bit more. But like at the very least if it's like only up to here, that's like only 100 cores. I know I say only 100, but that's like a couple weeks of cores, if that, like maybe a week of cores. It's not going to make a giant difference in the end. It's not like an irrecoverable mistake. Yeah, I'm definitely in the crowd who started to feel Yolder sucked and engram despite manning her, but I invested in the wrong weapons. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I feel like I feel a little bit bad because I didn't like do enough testing and build crafting, but I also had like so much other stuff on my plate back in those first few weeks. Like just figuring out the systems themselves. I mean, I spent probably about like I don't know, almost a week worth of my waking time, like build crafting artifacts and stuff, and I'm still build crafting artifacts and weapons. Um, but I mean, high key, I feel like I could probably put present fleet on the spreadsheet now because I'm like really confident in it now. Because, I actually do have the perks tested and do have like the combinations. So let me just put this at like insert row, insert row, insert row. I'm still gonna have to make this look pretty. But I mean, it works for right now still. All right, so put it like 2 under light GLs. All right, and obviously the must pick perk on this weapon is going to be polyploidy. Because like even if you compare it to this, like it's 18% blast damage and blast radius. Like sure you're getting the extra blast radius from it, but it's always stacking up to, I mean, even with the perk upgrade, that's like 63 compared to literally just a passive 50% on multiple targets and a passive 120% on single targets. So polyploidy is definitely like the must pick, or definitely a must pick perk for this weapon. Polyploidy. It's also fun to say polyploidy, and I'd say fraternity probably gonna be the best overall perk, but I'd also say that sympathetic detonation really good. And obviously annihilation just being rather mid. All right, and for the notes, sympathetic detonation will perform very well against arc shields as a utility option, as it will, or as it'll double the damage of the shield break, causing even mini boss enemies to lose almost their entire health bar. I could probably like make that a little bit better. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Huckleberry just sucks at C0 2. Kulfi just poops on it. Yeah. And the thing is, like, even a maxed out Huckleberry, I don't imagine is going to be significantly outperforming a maxed out Kulfi. Because, like, this is... It's a 50% damage increase. But, like, if the Kulfi is outperforming it right here, and it's got, like, 60%, and, it's got, like, a few more weapon hit increases, and a bit more range and reload, like, it'd probably be better against rapid fire shields, but, like, if you're struggling that much with rapid fire shields, that's a team comp issue, not a weapon issue. And Parker Sky is just, it's going to be a lot better because, like, when you break that shield, then, like, you want something that's powerful to lay into the enemy. Yeah, exactly. Like it's so much investment to a primary weapon to just make it more, or just to make it usable compared to a mythic option. Back on YouTube, ads on Twitch are so abundant. I'm hold on. I keep my ads on YouTube low because like I value the viewer experience more. I don't know how to manage ads on Twitch yet. Like, can I lower the amount of ads? Because I don't get any ad revenue on Twitch yet. Let's see. Settings, stream settings. Okay, it's probably not in stream settings. I think there was like a widget that I had. It was like add something. Maybe the monetization section. Run ad break, run ad break, run ad break, snooze ads. I know I get like 3 snoozes per stream, but like 5 minutes of just like guaranteed no ads, is that? Because another thing is that even if I was monetized on Twitch, I'd be getting like almost nothing from ad revenue for like my viewers. It's kind of ridiculous. I get like so much less ad revenue from Twitch than I get from YouTube. Even if I had like a similar amount of viewers on Twitch. I mean, I'm sorry for like not reading chat for a little bit. Because I'm trying to figure out how to like add the widget. There was like some button I had to click before. I don't know why I didn't save it. Edit layout maybe? Okay, there it is. Okay, ads manager. Add. Okay. All right, it's just telling me like when the ads are going to run. Yeah, and I get like 3 snoozes. And all it does is just delay an ad. And I can snooze I can snooze once every hour. And from then on it's like, is it really an ad every 15 minutes? Oh my gosh. And I have no control over it? What? Jeez. I mean, maybe I'll get more control over it after I get like partner or something. But like, man, that just sucks. Hit me in with an ad, we can take it. Twitch, yeah, Twitch has minimum ad requirements, like 8 ads. What? Uh, Huckleberry or Risk Runner? Coolfy. What is the new event? I've been trying to get into it. Hold on. I gotta. Okay, I didn't get any response. Somebody just came home though. I don't know who. Like, yeah, 8 edits at a time. That's kind of crazy. So we use the solar. Yeah, like the Partridge Sky for a good few days. I think almost a week now has been like definitively the better option, just because of how good Kulfi is. I'm torn which exotic should I pick from the choice engram. I can level the MG or SG. I don't have the crossbow yet. Legitimately, if you're like looking at the LMG's level on Estella, it's only for power, okay? Like, Estella deals almost no weapon damage compared to her total damage. I mean, like, the Gallows Catalyst 1, I mean, like, Catalyst 2 will also give it better rate of fire. I guess that could be good, but, like, legitimately, it's just for hitting power requirements. You do not need to invest in Estella's weapon whatsoever in order to get, like, her majority of the damage. I wish they gave us fire teamless guardians and a chance to get a clear for the challenge raid. I'm gonna be completely honest, man. You would not want to matchmake into this. Like, people already have trouble matchmaking into, like, the original difficulty. If you matchmake into this, it would be impossible. Like, you might be able to do first encounter, matchmade. Second encounter, no. Trust me, no matchmaking is for your own good. Right here. What's your shortest time on challenge difficulty in legendary campaign using Yolder? I think I got like 3.5 minutes. I could do one real quick.
Let's move.
I mean, I've got blue pinnacle energy to spend, so challenge difficulty right here. Yolder. No Umeko? No, I've got Umeko. I've got many Umekos. That's why I use YouTuber ad block limit. Yeah. Like, honestly, if I had, like, some slightly better YouTube streaming stuff, like, because there's stuff on Twitch that just, like, makes, and also Kick as well, that makes, like, the streaming, it makes it more fun because I can do some funny things. But honestly, like, it just kind of feels like YouTube's the better option overall. Because, like, one, I actually get revenue from YouTube without, like, having to rely entirely on channel members and subs. But, like, Twitch and Kick just have, like, some fun things. Like, there's, like, the predictions and stuff. And, like, the channel points. If YouTube literally just added, like, those small things, it would be so free. Though I do think a lot of Twitch streamers, like, just don't like YouTube in general because apparently, like, YouTube chat just, like, is not kind to a lot of them. Which, personally, I don't really get. I've had such a great time with YouTube chat. Especially, like, watching the YouTube chat for other streams. Like, y'all are just straight real. Okay? You just laid out how it is. Oh, yeah. Dude, Kofi is so freaking good. Like, I can just, like, I've got infinite reload. Will you stop teleporting? Thank you.
The enemy has been taken care of.
Alright. Alright, I didn't get the really good drop there. Alright, I can throw this. Get the exploders and get the acceleration. Yeah, but the fact that, like, Twitch is guaranteed 15 ads a minute, like, an ad, an ad every 15 minutes, and not even, like, a short 15-second ad, and 1:30 of ads every 15 minutes? That is, like, unwatchable. Like, if I could take the hit, and I mean, I definitely would, because, like, I like, Twitch does not give me anything for ad revenue. Like, especially, like, right now, because I literally don't get anything for ad revenue on my Twitch. But I have no option. Like, even if I did have ad revenue, I would be getting, like, so little from it that I'd probably just, like, turn it on to, like, maybe once an hour anyway. Maybe even entirely off, because, like, I'd be losing, like, what, $10 a stream, if that? Not even, like, $10 a stream, like, $2 a stream. Like, that's how little I've projected to earn from ad revenue. What perks, though? Syncopation, Fraternity. Mythic Weapon perk recommendations are in the spreadsheet.
Bring it on.
So... Yep. And I can just, like, lay into this dude. Just constantly taking the damage. There we go. Alright, and I can do a double claim again. Okay, 4 minutes 15 seconds. That was my time here. And considering it's not even like a super optimized run, like, definitely nice. Definitely nice. Yeah, Frat Cinco's God roll.
All set. Let's move.
Yeah, had a hard time getting through contests. Low matchmaking would be insane. Yeah. Is it even worthwhile to find chaos for basic rewards? Every exotic drop is just barely above minimum. I mean, you can roll for, like, the 4 perfect attributes, or, like, even getting a 3 out of 4 attributes, but that's really the only reason why you'd want. What perks do you want on the DEL5? Which one? DEL5, that's a hand cannon, right? I guess not. Oh, the Lassie, the scout rifle. The perks that you want on the DEL... Wait, no, that's the DEL3.
What? No way!
What's the DEL5?
None.
DEL6?
What this?
2? I'm finding every single one except for the 5!
You shouldn't trust the Ahamkara.
I have work to do. I'm here to help.
You may delay.
Oh, the cool fee! The cool... Okay, we call it the cool fee. Okay, it's much cooler to call it the cool fee. But yeah, Cinco, fraternity. Yeah, Twitch is legit just unwatchable. The intrusive ads is lucky that YouTube neglects the streaming part of the platform. I mean, like, I feel like the YouTube streaming, I actually get revenue outside of, like, stuff. Like, if I take a look at my live streams, and I keep my ads on low. Like, I could have much more ads on YouTube if I wanted, but I'm still getting, like, with average views of, like, 139 across an entire stream with a peak of 221. Like, I'm getting, like, 24 per stream on YouTube, just from, like, ad revenue and stuff. And that's on, like, an average stream, not even, like, a super well-performing one. But, like, on Twitch, I went into, like, a calculator. I was like, okay, if I had, like, my YouTube viewers on Twitch, how much would I make? And it'd be like, oh, yeah, you make, like, $20 in a sandwich over a month on Twitch. And I'm like, what? And me sitting here is, like, looking at my ad manager like, you're showing them how many? How many ads? Yeah, and that's if the streamers hold back. Yeah, some activate every 5 minutes, a minute and a half of ads. How do you even watch that? What? That cool thing puts my Huckleberry to shame. Yeah. Don't go double mythic. Use Partridge Sky. Okay, this thing cooks. Twitch takes some years of grind to get some relative income. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the other thing. Like, I'm actually getting stuff on YouTube at, like, a reasonable time. I hit the milestones in YouTube, and it's like that. Like, that's good. I mean, obviously, when it comes to Twitch, I pretty much just started on Twitch as well. So, like, obviously, I do have room to grow there. But, like, even with some, like, pulling bigger numbers, it's still gonna be like, what? The SMG, bro. Yeah. Artifacts on my Yolder. I just run like this is like a very passive build. Like I've got the double damage resistance combo. I've got the Inverted Fury, which is just passive weapon damage, and I've got Bellicose Planetesimal, which is not passive weapon damage. In fact, I just realized that I'm probably not activating the Bellicose as much as I really should. But the thing is, because of Yolder's split weapon types, you can't really run the, what's it called? You can't really run the rapid fire one. I mean, you could run the rapid fire one, but then you're missing out on sword damage. I prefer watching on Twitch because I have turbo, so no ads on any streams versus the amount of ads you see on YT. Yeah, But I mean, like, honestly, if you have like the YouTube Red, or well, it's not YouTube Red anymore, Premium, it's basically like the same kind of deal as like the Twitch subscription, whatever. So it's really just like the paid thing for no ads on either. Good morning, Surgeon. How's it going? Also, keep in mind, CPMs will be better when you get into Q4 on Twitch for ad revenue. Okay. Well, I mean, I have to actually unlock revenue from ads in general, but I'm definitely going to keep the ads on my streams as low as I possibly can. Because, like, it's one thing for ads on a video, because, like, the video still pauses. Like, the video's paused, you're not missing out on anything, and you can, like, look away for a little bit. When you're, like, watching a stream, and I could be, like, getting ready for, like, any segment whatsoever, and they'll be like, oop, ad. I'd be like, what? This guy was about to read my super chat, and you put an ad in front of me? Or, like, this guy was about to read my TTS. Yeah. You got YouTube Premium, so you prefer YouTube streams? Yeah. Also, you've got a good thing going, man. Keep at it. I'm definitely going to keep at it. Evil streamers? Yeah, they're awesome evil streamers. Glad I found you. Your spreadsheet is always on tab. I'm playing Destiny Rising. A little somewhat informative. Yep, I'm definitely working on upgrading the spreadsheet, including, like, detailed, specific character guides. What do we get for doing Eclipse? Isn't it the rewards the same? So, the like the pinnacle and weekly claims, those are the exact same. There's not really any extra rewards outside of the event after you've cleared it for the first time, unless you're going for like leaderboard. But outside of the leaderboard, outside of the first clear rewards, you don't really get anything. I was really hoping that they'd add some new mythics, but guess we'll have to wait. Yeah, for sure, I agree completely. Okay. Well, I'm glad we agree. Is Unrelenting Subgravity better than the Impact one? So, it depends. Okay, it depends. I'm running Unrelenting Evolution. Okay? The Impact one here, Resolute Conjunction, cannot activate this one. Okay? So, I'm running Unrelenting Subgravity, so I have this active all the time, which this stacks all the way up to 35%. I am basically always going to have it active because I'm, like, regularly jumping, because that's just something I do. Okay, so I have, like, permanent 35% DR from this, and whenever I'm in the air, I get another 30% on top of that. And I also have defense boost, which is, like, I've got it up to 208, which is 18.72%. Now, there is diminishing returns on DR, so it's not like this is going to be, like, 75 or, like, 85% DR. It's probably going to be a bit closer to, like, I don't know, like, 50 or 60% DR. Or even 45. But even still, like, well, maybe not 45. It probably would be around like 50 to 60 with all these stacked up. But yeah, like, I also have elemental resistance as well. So, high key, I'm kind of like damage resist maxing with her. Like, I mean, it really shows when I play, like, more difficult content, and I'm literally just, like, eating every single hit on screen, and I'm still just alive. Hi, Agent. Do limited character banners move to standard? We don't know. We don't know if they'll move to standard. Just use the ring sets on Yolder. Honestly, like, the ring sets, I feel like those are very much out of style ever since the Ring of Conversion nerf. I'm not sure if you said this, but are catalysts active in Eclipse? Only Catalyst 1. I'll probably ignore the leaderboard. LFG is not working for me. Yeah. All right. A cat collab when? When I get a cat. I mean, honestly, like, if my channel keeps growing, I'll have more than enough money to afford a cat. I definitely want a cat. I like cats. Alright, well, I've been delaying like this. I still need to drink my subs. I keep getting distracted, man. There's so many topics to talk about. Honestly, I love streaming because like I really love talking to people and discussing stuff. And this basically just turns that into like a job. And you know, if you love your job, you never work a day in your life. Oh no, that's not my cat. That's the canny cat, from the internet. Well, he's got like an actual name. What's his actual name? Professor Jones. That's the name of the cat. I think Fertile Ground is quite good on Yolder. Fertile Ground, which one's that one again? Really? I mean, 4% health per second will set. Why do you want to stand still on Yolder, though? Like, she's a close range unit. She can't really afford to stand still too long because you're always going to want to be on the move to the next target. Video games! Yeah! Alright, let me just... I really gotta get better at, like, drinking all my caffeine before 1 so that I'm not, like, staying up late. I'm using Resolute Conjunction as a substitute artifact while I try and get good unrelenting subgravity. Well, unrelenting... or Resolute Conjunction. Yeah, Resolute Conjunction doesn't proc the other one. So, yeah. But you are still getting the DR from it, and it is, like, good DR. Like, 35% damage. It's good. Okay? But it's not proccing Unrelenting Evolution. And honestly, I don't really think that there's anything really better in slot 2 other than Unrelenting Evolution for Yolder. Which is why I run it. I'd probably wager to say that Unrelenting Evolution is probably the best artifact in the game right now. Because, like, it is best in slot on so many characters. Like, there's basically only a handful of characters that I'd say wouldn't really want it, or, like, have alternate options. Like, Ningfei, I'd say you can run double healing on him because he's already got good DR on his kit. But Yolder, like, best in slot. Wolf, best in slot. Umeko, best in slot. Tantu, you could get away with ring of conversion on Tantu, but then, like, your Tantu doesn't have any DR, but he can get away with it. Like, there's pretty much only a few other units in the game that I'd say Unrelenting Evolution is not best in slot. Like, I'm definitely really confident in saying it's not best in slot for Estella. But even though it's not best in slot in Estella, you can still run Unrelenting Ground and Unrelenting Evolution, and that's pure artifact share with your Tantu, because Tantu can run the same exact thing. And, like, if you're running Wolf, guess what? Wolf's also running Unrelenting Evolution. Sure, you need Unrelenting Subgravity, but that's, like, every artifact that you can share helps. Okay? Because if we go to, like, material requirements for characters, a huge amount of your pinnacle energy is going to be going to artifacts. Like, if you're going for base 200, that's like 1,000 pinnacle energy at the least. But you can cut off a quarter of this for every artifact you share across your cast for each build. Standing still probably works on... Well, yeah, you actually do want to stand still on Estella because of her inherent light link. Like, that's 7.5 multiplicative. If you're strafing on Estella while you're dealing damage, you're losing damage. And that's, like, not something you could swap out at all. It's not like a thing on Tantu, where you could be like, okay, yeah, you could run something other than that. Because, like, if you're comparing, like, a T5 or T6 Wolf to, like, a T0 Stella, like, you could wager, but, like, I mean, even on 10-2, you're going to be standing still anyway. Because of the calming token. So, it doesn't even matter that much. But, like, Estella, especially, because, like, it's not like 10-2 where one of her artifacts just forces her to stand still, but it's pretty much just, like, the same kind of deal as an artifact. Especially the more talents you put on her, like, when I activate all my talents on her, that's going to be 9.75. And that's going to be... It's going to be big. It's going to be big. What does proc Unrelenting Evolution? Currently, the only things I know in the game that proc Unrelenting Evolution are... Well, I will say, there are things that do proc Unrelenting Evolution, but you wouldn't want to use with it. Okay, so the things that proc Unrelenting Evolution that you would want to use are Unrelenting Subgravity for characters that you're, like, mobile with, Unrelenting Ground for characters like Tantu, Estella, and Umeko, who are going to be standing still anyway because of their other artifacts and other parts about their kit. So, and those are, like, the two main ones. Unrelenting Shell actually does proc Unrelenting Evolution. Okay? Which, I'm pretty sure it's the only, like, weapon-specific one that does proc it. I mean, obviously, there is, like, one other one that I mean, like, it's, what, Unrelenting Token? But it would literally be impossible to proc Evolution with Token because it's in the same slot. So, Unrelenting Shell is, like, the last one in this slot that I'd say would combo well. But it is Blast O only. Or Spread weapon only. So, without a Spread weapon, you can't proc this. So, there's only 2 characters in the game right now who could even use it. And Wolf wants the Subgravity more. And I'm going to be honest, Icor would probably just, like, want Subgravity more. But there are other ones that do proc it, but you wouldn't want to use it with it. Warding Pact does proc it, but because Unrelenting Evolution requires you to lose a debuff in order to, or, like, not lose a debuff, it requires you to gain a buff, and every single time you, like, put out a summon or keep a summon out, it's not going to re-proc Unrelenting Evolution, so you'll lose the DR of that unless you have no summons on the field, and as a seller, you don't want to be on a situation where you want, like, no summons on the field. But it is good enough at, like, a 33% that you can, and, like, you can combo it with Conversion on a Stella to where that's, like, a really good combo. And there's also, what's it called? Ring of Courage. Ring of Courage will also proc it. But because, again, like, Ring of Courage, you'd only want it if you have, like, permanent overshield uptime or, like, really high overshield uptime. It's the same deal with Warding Pact, where it will proc it, but you'll lose it. Because of just, like, what you're going to want to be doing with Courage. So, those are, like, pretty much all the artifacts right now that will proc it. There are also, like, inherents in the character kit that will proc it as well. For instance, Ningfei has damage resistance on his dodge. So, that'll proc it. Gwyn will also proc it, naturally, with her teleport, and Xuanwei will proc it with every single ability cast. Well, he'll get DR for an ability cast, and it'll last for 5 seconds, so he can actually stack it pretty well on his own. So, Xuanwei could definitely be, like, using Unrelenting Evolution by itself, and that'd be, like, good enough. Which means he could also run something like Chiaroscuro for, like, pure, like, passive DR alongside it. Or Resolute Conjunction, because he is an impact character. How would I build Xuanwei? Probably the same thing, Unrelenting Subgrav, Unrelenting Evo. Well, actually, that's kind of funny. I didn't even read that chat message, and I was already answering the question. But yeah, he could definitely run that same combo. But like I said, like, you could run something else, like a different DR, or I wouldn't really recommend Abundance, because he doesn't really have that strong of his own personal healing. But you could run other things in this first node for Xuan Wei, and he would work fine with them. Because he's going to be proccing Unrelenting Evolution a lot through his own kit. As for like a slot 3 and 4, I'm still like testing. Or I'm still build crafting with it. But if I had to look at anything, I mean, obviously he's a weapon damage unit. But I'd probably say Inverted Fury here. That's like looking like the best one for him. And the second slot, probably I mean, yeah. You're probably just gonna want to run like the double damage on him, like the double weapon damage. Like, you could also run Valiant Veil, because, like, you will proc it on your, like, punches. So, you could run Valiant Veil, and I don't know if it'll buff Valiant Veil. Or, well, buff his punch. Because I know some artifacts, like, for instance, Nimble Veil takes effect after the animation finishes, and not on cast. I don't know if Valiant Veil's the same way. But, like, running double, like, the double weapon damage, like the Bellicose Inverted Fury, that's going to be just fine for Xuan Wei. Yeah, so I got barrier and healing bonus on my Unrelenting Subgravity. Gotta keep grinding. Well, at the very least, like, if you've got a good, like, high stat one, you can grind basics. And you can get, like, the perfect substats. What artifacts do I suggest for Estella? They are in the spreadsheet. So Ring of Abundance and Unrelenting Evo on Gwyn doesn't combine very well. Well, no. Gwyn does get, like, DR in her kit. Like, you could run Abundance plus that, because, like, she will get it on Soul Assault. Though, I will say, unlike Ningfei, because Ningfei can reproc it pretty easily, because, like, he gets, like, ability or cooldown resets for his summons, and he could also like run back into the summon field in order to reproc the DR. Gwyn doesn't get something like that, but she can proc it on her own, but she will like lose that DR bonus as she loses, or before she uses her next Soul Assault. But Abundance still would work really good on Gwyn, because, I mean, she does also get the Overshield gain right here, intrinsically. It would definitely work a lot better on her than Yolder, at the very least. Yeah. Oh, I guess I already answered that. Alright. Not feeling incentives to play the Eclipse raid this week, since we don't even get the weekly rewards, and I already have the exotics from the rewards. Well, you could get... Like, there's still the Lumia leaves, and it's an exotic dupe. And even if it's not a dupe you need, that's like exotic shards, which you can turn into a dupe that you do need for something else. Did you ever test if Resolute Conjunction? Yes, I did test, and it does not. Will I put out a guide for Calamity Ops? I probably could put out a guide for Calamity Ops. Oh, dang, I'm surprised that Ascross is going at the leaderboards for another day. Really? Where's he ranked right now? Is he in the top 50? I mean, top 50 is definitely a lot more, like, restrictive than it was yesterday. Can just play it next week to get the weeklies? Yeah. Yo, I just got the artifact engram. What should I get for Wolf? I mean, whatever you're missing.
Let's get back into the...
Like, I'd say hold off on it until you're like 3 out of 4, and then use your selector engram to get the last one that you need. I'm not sure what rank he is. Okay. Which exotic do I run on Tantu? I've got, well, right now, I've got bomb artifacts on him. I have not invested in my Tantu very much. Well, actually, I can, yeah, I can run this. I'm gonna want calming token, like an exotic calming token. And I think I'm probably gonna keep running Bellicose Planetesimal, just because like it's easy and it's on my wolf already. But this is just gonna be easy because like I'm already equipment sharing with my wolf. And you know, that's like essentially the important thing. Is that like I'm saving on resources right now, which means I can build more characters. Like that's going to be a big difference for like account progression in general, is like finding where that good enough is. And I'm like really trying to figure out like where that sweet spot is, where you're like getting comfortable clears and like what's the good stopping point essentially. Now obviously for most endgame, like prior to master difficulty, 67,800
Got this.
or yeah, 67,800, but like master bumps it all the way up to like 71k on the calamity ops, so that's definitely a lot more restrictive. Great advice. Well, thanks. As the cross isn't even built on his Yolder, he's doing like 6% damage. Ooh. That's really tough. Oh wait, which exotic do I run on 10-2? I don't run an exotic on 10-2 right now.
Focus, young blood.
Because like Total Lockdown is like good enough, and Magoichi is just gonna outperform an Izanagi until I max it out. And like Polaris would probably be better for like everything except for rapid fire Shinkas. Well, I mean, I've already got like a really good allocation vector scout rifle. I do need the double. I do need that fraternity though. That fraternity is gonna be really important to get. I am still interested in the bullseye rebate because like I've got the essentially. So cool thing about allocation vector is that it counts every single like instance of damage as like a hit. So like with this exotic upgrade on allocation vector, you'll only be consuming 2 shots in your magazine instead of 3. So you can see it's like 16 goes down to 14 because it loads a new one. So with that, with the allocation vector, it turns your like you get like 10 allocation vector shots instead of, let's see, seven. So you get an extra 3 allocation vector shots before reloading with this one upgrade, which is pretty nice. How much better is the Max Izzy versus Mythics? Should I Max Polaris instead? I don't think it's going to be all that much better on 10-2 than it would necessarily be better for, like, Umeko. I don't really know. I mean, let me take a look at the current speed runs on each set, because let's just see what they're running. Like, ES9, probably the best 10-2 you're going to see. Okay, he's running Izzy's, and he's got it fully maxed out. So it's probably going to be better by at least a significant enough margin. So it's definitely like worth investing in all the way. But if your characters need it more, or if your other characters need those materials more, then like you're gonna have to look at them there, because like most people, I'd say that most people are probably using Tantu for like Isakis and not much else. If you're like planning on maining Tantu, obviously like you're gonna want to invest it. But if you're not maining Tantu and you're using other characters for Calamity Ops and the Expanse, I wouldn't really like bother with it right now. How they have that resources to max that weapon on 3 weeks? So it's this funny thing called a credit card. I mean, don't get me wrong, you probably could if you were like hyper investing into one unit. But like most people who you're gonna see who have like maxed out exotics likely swiped right now. I mean, heck, I put in a good amount of money into this game already, and I don't even have like a maxed out exotic on my wolf. But that is mostly because I've been putting my like paid materials into other units so I can build them up
I
more.
think it matches perfectly.
Is there new? Yeah, there is new more. Man, I keep getting distracted. Okay. No more distractions. Okay, I'm gonna drink the rest of this, and I'm going to like record the video on the event coverage. All right. In fact, I've spent almost $400, or have in fact spent almost $400. But I've been spread out and don't have a focus exotic max. Yeah. I mean, kind of similar to me. Like, if I wanted to, I could have definitely maxed out my Wolf's exotic. But I valued getting my other characters built up a little bit more so that I could, play them. Because that's kind of what I want. I want to have the characters so I can play them. Pay to win? For now. I mean, we're gonna, like, more time that passes, the more opportunities you're gonna get to get more materials, and the more, like, you'll be able to max out stuff. For Eclipse Raid Engram, should I go for Gallows, only missing Raid Exotic, or get a third copy of Mahamiyuri? It just depends. Are you gonna use Gallows? Or are you gonna use Mahamiyuri more? Because if you get Gallows just to have it, like, don't bother. Unless you're going for, like, the Triumph to get all of the raid exotics, it doesn't matter. Yeah, pay to progress, not really pay to win. Because trust me, like, it's going to be the most, it's going to be, like, the most intense this current reset. Because, like, we've just had, like, all the stuff from launch. And we're going straight into, like, the endgame stuff. But, like, next reset and the resets afterwards, there's going to be more and more, like, free-to-play. I mean, heck. There's a character, or there's a player who's, like, topping all the leaderboards right now. That is like, I'm pretty sure he's a free-to-play. I was told that Zombies was a free-to-play. Like, let's see. X-Zombies X. Let me find him on YouTube. Real quick. X-Zombie X. Okay, I think this is the wrong YouTube channel. Okay, let me search up X Zombie X Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising. Does anybody know his YouTube channel? Is this it? The Stella Best Weapons. Mythic, Scorched Earth, Exotic, like, both are good enough, but you use them for different things, like Heir Apparent if you want, like, less reloads, and more Tankinese Gallows if you want to, like, take care of coverage on, like, Shinka coverage and stuff. Furious 3 for, like, just general usage, and the Mythic options, I haven't really fully tested, like, the Mythic options yet, but again, like, it doesn't matter too much. His YT is Iris Fantasy. Okay, cool. Iris Fantasy. Because I did hear somebody say that who is free to play. Um. All right. Well, there's nothing on the YouTube channel that says he's free to play. Well, I know a chatter said he was free to play, and honestly, like, if he is a free to play, mad impressive. I mean, I can just go to the expanse right here. Oh, I guess I can't see him due to player settings. Okay. Well, we can take a look at his build that he took in, and, you know, max out Mahamiri, cool fee, because he's just that good. And he's got a T6 Ning. I know that for certain. I don't like the exotic. No, I do like the exotic pulse. Is Concerto the best weapon for Gwyn? For most cases, probably. Is Zombie the Ningfei speedrunner? Yes. What does one of my artifacts have like increased attribute stats compared to the other artifacts I've refactored to have higher attribute level? Because it probably just rolled higher naturally. I don't think free to play, even if I got lucky, I got Ningfei T3 after 200 pulls. Ah. If he has T6 Ning, no way he's free to play. Okay. Well, I do remember a chatter said that he was free to play, but I obviously, like, I want to fact check it. I did just believe a chatter one time, and, you know, I kind of made a fool of myself for about an hour. Man, I got distracted again! Oh, jeez. Okay. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Talk about the event. All right. Well, let's start recording. Hi, hello everybody. So, I know a lot of you were really excited to see the new difficulty of the Monolith Fall, the Eclipse difficulty, and have that whole contest. And I gotta say, doing that day one, it was really exciting. It was a really fun experience. I loved the difficulty increases. Though, there is something that I was talking about before the event came out, and also the day of the event, while we were waiting for the raid, and also a little bit after as well. And that was there didn't seem to be enough events that have been releasing since the since the launch of the game that really were available to the majority of the players. We had 2 raid events, and there wasn't really much else outside of the, just booster events to get people more endgame resources so that they can actually use their characters for, these first endgame resets. However, I was planning on making a video talking about the, lack of events, but this morning when I logged into Destiny Rising, I saw something very, very interesting and also very exciting. This right here, the Endless Hunt event, coming in 5 days and 17 hours. Now, this will be after the next reset of the Expanse and Calamity Ops, so this won't help you on this first reset, but afterwards, it will give you a large boost of resources. The biggest, of course, being the Incandescence Clusters, giving a whopping 4. Now, of course, we don't know exactly how these resources will be doled out. We can see here the core event rewards include the Precious Reward, which is an random exotic weapon, and it looks like you'll be able to get any exotic outside of the raid weapons, including Partridge Sky as a random drop. And there will be a top 30 reward for a chat frame theme that is Morgan's Prey related. And if we see the event description, it says the Devil Sentry made a mess of Morgan's domain. Although order has been restored, the Ahamkara strangely finds himself missing the unexpected exhilaration and chaos it brought. Now he creates a wilder, deadlier hunt to sate his ferocious thirst. Do you dare step into the hunting grounds? Now, what this sounds like to me is that for a limited time, we are going to get an enhanced, more intense version of Morgan's Prey, which is going to probably test our like team skills a lot more than the activity has originally done, and we might even go like even deeper. It could even be a score attack mode, now that I think about it. You could be picking the modifiers and leveraging them to the best of your ability to get the highest score possible through a certain amount of waves in order to, like, get some top positions in that kind of leaderboard, because obviously there will be some leaderboard right here, as we can see. Though, something that does bear mentioning is that we don't know exactly how the rewards here will be doled out, whether they will also be on the leaderboard, or if they will just be for participation. I definitely think that they should all be for participation alone. Only this chat frame should be a leaderboard reward. The incandescent clusters, the poles, the artifact refactor materials, and the exotics should all just be for participation. And not like a small amount of participation, like it could obviously be tiered. Like, you should have to play a good amount of it in order to get like the top amount of rewards, but obviously still be a completable thing for the casual players. Though I will say, outside of the incandescent clusters, there's not really a whole lot that kind of sells me on this event. The Mobius clusters obviously are nice, but it's definitely not as many, or at least as many compared to what we normally get compared to the incandescent clusters. More pulls are always good, especially because standard pulls are really good in Destiny Rising. But only 10 artifactual essences is kind of low. This isn't really like a big amount of boosts. And obviously, like the random drop exotic, I mean, it's another exotic, and I will never say no to another exotic. So, obviously, the real star of the show is the incandescent clusters, especially because I know how much of a pain point this is for so many players. There are a lot of people who are locked out of like certain upgrades and maybe even multiple gold medals on their characters because they just don't have the incandescent clusters to upgrade them. And through my own calculations, I was able to determine that the amount of incandescence clusters that we're likely going to be getting on a regular basis is not going to be very much. However, if we are getting some incandescence clusters like this from events, and if it's enough to really push us past, like, or push us to being able to build or even max out 2 characters per month, I would definitely be a lot more okay with that. Especially because it's giving... excuse me. Especially because it's giving people ways to earn incandescence clusters outside of participating in endgame modes, which is a big pain point for a lot of people. And this was something that I did mention in the pinnacle energy expenditure and like calculating everything, and like how long it would take to build a character. I did say that we don't know if they will patch up our resource gain through the event system. And it definitely does look like now we will be seeing more rewards coming from events in the future. Though, of course, one thing to note is the frequency of these events. Because if it's only one of these events and we're only getting 4 incandescence clusters per month from them, it's going to be all right. Like, it's not going to be amazing. It's not going to make a giant difference, but it's going to be good. I will never say no to more resources. But I will say, outside of the incandescence clusters, I'm not really super stoked about the rest of the rewards that are previewed here. Now, if it's a lot more than 10 artifactual essences, I would be more excited. Like, I feel like 30 to 50 would be like the bare minimum of what I'd want for an event, especially considering we already get a lot of incandescence clusters, but we need so many of these and they go away so quickly when upgrading your artifacts that only getting 10 just does not feel like amazing. If it was 100, like, I would be screaming to the heavens like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. But the incandescence clusters alone, I feel like that is definitely a good option. And I will say I'm really stoked to see exactly how the event will play itself. I was talking about in my streams the other day of just how much potential there is for events between all the different game modes in the game. And I was talking about the Singularity Chaos. They could make an event out of that. Morgan's Prey, it was mentioned by at least somebody. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I know at least me or one of my friends mentioned that they could make an event out of Morgan's Prey, and I mean, here they are. They are already fully prepared to go into the events, and I really feel like if they lean into events like this, that it'll make the game experience a lot better, because like events such as this will bring a lot more fresh content for people to play, especially in the like weekly to week and day to day grind of Destiny Rising, and especially between like major updates like the act updates and the seasonal updates. And like this right here, I mean, to be completely honest, if this launched in the first week of the season, I feel like people would have had a much better time with the seasonal release. But, you know, better late than never. And I'm super excited to see what events come out later, especially if they do like an Iron Bar event where they improve the PvP, they add more maps, and they make a whole event out of it. Same thing with Sparrow Racing and Shadow Shaper Duels. There's so many opportunities for events, and other events that are definitely a lot lower maintenance and lower cost to run than something like this Endless Hunt event would be double drop events. If we get double drop events in this game, like double drop Chaos, double drop Legendary campaign, that will be really exciting. I mean, I've talked about it a lot. If they release a double drop event for Chaos, like there would be so many people popping off for it. Or even like a guaranteed exotic drop in Chaos. Like imagine for a week, every single day in Chaos, if you get to like, I don't know, stage 12, you get a guaranteed exotic. Like if they add that as an event, I feel like people would be really happy about it. And like it would extend their playtime more, because even if they're spending their pinnacle energy elsewhere, they would be like, okay, I want to go to stage 12 to Chaos. I want to get that like guaranteed exotic today. And I want to build my characters more. And like make it a guaranteed high stat exotic too. Like if it's just like any kind of like 150, that's not going to matter at all. People aren't going to care. But if it's like a guaranteed 185 or higher, people are going to really like it. So, again, like I love the events. I definitely will love it a lot more, especially because I feel like Destiny 2 fumbled a lot with their own events. There was potential there, but they kind of really just gave up on them further on. So, there's significantly more potential here to make exciting events, and I really hope that this one is fun to play. Especially because the other gacha that I play, Wuthering Waves, the events are one of the main reasons why I keep up with the game, because they are so fun and they vary the gameplay so well. But that's about all I have to say on this. I will definitely be covering it as soon as it comes out. Having to wait so long for it definitely doesn't feel the best, but I can understand that, you know, obviously we want to give people more time to like have the eclipse being their shining thing, because the eclipse is going to be running for like another week after this event ends, like the leaderboard event ends. It's going to be running for another week. So when we're on the tail end of that, Endless Hunt is going to cap that off and bring us forward into the season. And it also would be exciting if we have another event before the monthly update. But again, that's about all I really have to say about this event. If you're enjoying my coverage of Destiny Rising and would like to keep up to date on everything, including the best builds, guides, and news, be sure to subscribe to my channel, and that is the best way to support it. I would like to hear your thoughts about the event. If you're excited about this Morgan's Prey event, to see like what this first new event in Destiny Rising is going to turn out to be like, and if you would like to see other kinds of events, maybe in tune with like the casual modes, fishing, sparrow racing, etc., be sure to let me know in the comments below. And as always, I will see you all next time. All right, well, there's that recording. Well, definitely got done with that pretty swiftly. I'm definitely getting a lot better at recording stuff. So I'll go ahead and add that to the upload. And it was only like 11 minutes of recording, so it's gonna upload pretty quickly. So it shouldn't disturb the stream like at all. Let's see, right here. There we go. All right, let's see. What did I miss in chat? Hi, YouTube. Yeah, hi, YouTube. Best weapon for Yumeko? The same. I mean, like, it's the same as Tentu. Total Lockdown, Magoichi, and if you got to max out Izanagi's Burden easily. And Polaris Lance is also good. I thought the 2x reward acclaim unlock would be double drop slow. I was excited. Yeah. Hopefully we get a double artifacts drop event before the season ends. Yeah, I mean, like I said, double drop event or like a guaranteed exotic event, people would be popping off so hard. Oh yeah, the incandescence clusters, awesome. Exotic mod, like only 4. That's a little bit low, considering you need like, I think it's like 20 per mod. Yeah, you need 20 per mod. So 4 is kind of low here, considering like this is legitimately an entire gold medal for a character. Like you get this amount, you can get a character gold medal. Okay, this is like +7 on an exotic artifact, or not an artifact, exotic mod, and like 10 artifactual essences. That's nothing. That's 5. That's 50 pinnacle energy without any exotic mods. The Bon Voyage charms, always nice to have, and the exotic, always nice to have. But obviously, the star of the show is the incandescence clusters. I love Polaris Lance. I'm sure I'm going to love it too when I get it. What are Mobius? Well, they're for upgrading exotic mods. So, if we take a look here, I mean, I've got +6, so I've already spent 2 Mobius clusters, and it would cost another 2, so yeah, it'd be like +7, but you need 20 total to get it to a +10. So, expensive, to say the least. And you already get so much from your weekly legendary campaign challenge missions, because you get 8 from your challenge missions. And you get like another 2 per key claim. So like per week, you're already getting like 16. Wait, no, 14. You're getting 14 per week just at base. Like, and that's no extra key rewards at all. So as free to play, you're getting 14 per week. So an extra 4, especially because you need 20 per mod, isn't that crazy. But the clusters, that's pretty crazy. Like getting an extra 4 is pretty big. We need an event for people that doesn't have any well, I mean, this probably is going to be an event for people who like don't have friends. So you'll probably matchmake into it, and you'll probably be able to get all these rewards just fine. I'm going to say, if they lock most of these behind like leaderboard positions, like you got to be like a top 30 player to get these at the end of the event, not good. Everything except for this should be available to everybody. Okay, I am a big advocate for like keeping all the material rewards for like just everybody, and keeping the cosmetics for people. Like even in Calamity Ops, I feel like if you reach Master 1, you should be getting everything. I definitely don't think that Or at least if you reach Master 2, you should be getting everything. But, like, getting an extra 1 to 2 clusters per reset and also an extra, like, 5 to 15 cores per reset and also, like, up to another 300 Lumia leaves. I mean, like, 300 Lumia leaves isn't, like, a ton. But still, it definitely would not feel, or definitely does not feel great to be, like, here and getting, like, 5 per reset when you could be getting 6 or 7 per reset. Oh yeah, you also get Mobius from the expense. I completely forgot about that as well. Yeah, you get like 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. You get an extra 16 from the expanse. And that's just for clearing. Like, it's not even for the time rewards. The time rewards, that's just for the artifactual clusters. And other stuff. So yeah, like, with that in mind as well, like, you get 30 per reset. Well, 30. So you get 14, 28, plus another 16. So, like, every 2 weeks, you're getting, like, loads. Like, 4 Mobius clusters is kind of nothing. I need to farm for friends. All my friends play TFD right now. Calamity. Oh, yeah, Calamity sucks with random matchmaking. I mean, honestly, Anonymous, if you are high enough power, I will definitely run some Calamity Ops with you. Also, I think the video is... Okay, about a minute left on the video. Oh, the keys give Mobius too? No, they don't. You get XP, you get clusters, and you get a random reward, which is either a random exotic, an exotic selector, or more essences. Your 67.5k T6 win? Okay. I mean, like, especially if you get that last, like, 300. I mean, I'm down for Calamity Ops today. Like, right now, if you really want to. I don't know if there's anybody else on. Let me ask. All right. Can't get past specialist because people leave when they die once. Ugh. Yeah. Honestly, like, the team difference matters a lot more when it comes to endgame stuff than, like, money difference. Please help me. I have 67k Yolder and 64k Stella. Oh, let's see. Getting to a promotion zone is difficult match. I mean, like, getting it done in general is difficult in matchmaking. I need Calamity Ops, but I'm not expert one. Ah. Alright, well, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Let me put this back on top. There we go. All right, I'm back. I also went and had to put some nuggets in the oven. So I've got something good. So also, like, some big news is that my dad might have fixed our dishwasher, which has been broken for, I think, over a year now. So pretty exciting stuff there. Need Calamity off, so I'm not expert one. My cell shreds everything, though, just matchmaking says, yeah. What's the secret for getting high score in Calamity? You just gotta clear all the enemies fast and move through the stage as fast as possible. That's really just it. Make sure that you're defeating every enemy, too. Stepped away for lunch and shower while you recorded vid. What did I miss? Not much. Not much. Yo, I'm good to go whenever. Nice. Well, I haven't had anybody respond on anything else. That's the wrong tab. But I also got the video footage uploaded. So I can remove, like, the previous footage there because you have it downloaded already. Should be another pretty simple one yet. Alright. Let me just make sure that stream is still healthy on all ends. Yep, stream's still healthy. Jeez, a lot of people have, like, almost no patience whatsoever. Like, I keep seeing it across, like, a lot of streams almost every single time, like, I take a break, I lose, like, 20 or 30 viewers or more. It's like I vanish for, like, 1 second, or like, a couple minutes, and they're just like, oh, well, I guess the show's over. Yeah, on YouTube. On Twitch, I don't think... Well, obviously, I've got fewer viewers on Twitch, but I'm still sitting around 21. I don't think I lost, like, any Twitch viewers. Oh, it says ads starting soon, too. Oof. Oh, well. God, I need a team comp for Spec 2 Calamity. I run it as fast as I can go, but I'm still getting, like, 6, 7, 8k points. What the? Somebody messaged me on the game? No? Okay, that was a little bit weird. I don't know, I got a notification noise. Do I got a mail? No, no mail. Natural selection, true viewers will say. True! Alright. Not... Well, actually, I've got my casual mode. Really? Another 29 minutes for Shadow Shape of... Come on. Okay, I'll play Iron Bar. Because I need to play 4 matches for the casual activeness.
I'll be here. Cross every sky.
I'll bring my Ningen, like I always do.
For those who would wreak havoc on the world, be they human, like there are alien, I'm more than happy to teach them a lesson.
Alright, almost there. Here we go. Definitely a lot better than it was in the beta, because in the beta, you'd be lucky if you even got a match across multiple hours.
Before you go solo this time.
Oh yeah, funny thing, yesterday, when I was doing my Iron Bar stuff before we loaded into the raid, I actually matched up with, oh, Smugbuck pinged me? Oh! Okay, there you... What the... Why are you all the way down there in context? Why doesn't it sort by, like, most recent? What the heck? Okay. Maybe that's like a setting I have to set up, like, sort by latest.
Go capture those zones.
Yeah, in-game DMs are silly.
Smart money's on me.
Alright, I'm definitely down for some Calamity Ops, so...
You lost Zone A.
If we can get together, you know,
Zone C is
like a
yours.
Ning
Good
plus
work.
my Wolf plus Gwyn, like we're gonna be super solid. Nah. Alright, I probably shouldn't have rushed the entire
You lost
team by
Zone
myself.
B.
Not the smartest
A
decision.
shocking performance.
Alright.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Got my couple of kills with my heavy.
Zone B is
Alright,
yours.
now time
Good
to...
work.
What the?
A shocking performance.
Youch. Alright. Woo. Get away. And how long is this corrupt's gonna last? Golly. Alright. Oh, jeez.
You
It's
lost
still
Zone
over
B.
there. Leave me alone! What the? Where? Didn't I hit you with corrupt? Shouldn't you not be able to heal? Oh, that's mean super. Alright.
I don't get mad.
No, there's no mercy system in control? Doesn't seem like
3
it.
minutes left.
Goodbye. Push in. Take out that Estella.
2 birds
Take out the
with 1
10-2
stone.
again. Oh, the 10-2 got me. Okay. Alright, we need to capture these domes, though.
Zone A is yours. Good work.
Oh, there we go. We
A shocking
should
performance.
be good enough on B.
Zone B is yours.
Alright.
Let the hunt begin.
And...
You lost Zone C.
bit far.
Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you.
Alright. Gonna rotate back over to B so they don't
Your
capture.
ally captured Zone C. A shocking performance.
Oh, really?
Last 2 minutes.
Okay,
Only
sweet.
one team can emerge victorious. Fight to the bitter end. You lost Zone A. You have
Got him.
great potential. Show me you're capable of even more. Now, that is team spirit.
Alright. He got me with the sniper, I think. Shocking performance. Yeah. Jeez, what the heck? Okay. She just hit me with everything.
You lost Zone B.
Well, using my entire heavy to take out a super, I feel like that's decent enough trade. Jeez, everybody's just popping their supers right now. What the heck?
Two birds with one stone. That makes 3 kills.
Alright.
A shocking performance.
Golly.
Storm open.
I miss sniping on this map.
That is not my color.
Like in D2? Or on
30 seconds
10-2.
remaining.
D2 or 10-2, that's the question. Alright. Let's get this zone captured.
Zone B is yours. Good work.
Jeez, what's up with this?
Now, that is team spirit.
Alright.
You lost Zone C.
And they got C. Jeez. Alright, well, we've got the
Zone A
game.
is yours. Good work. A stellar victory.
Yeah, on outside lane? Ah. very solid victory right there. Alright, so... Let's see. You want to run a Calamity Ops with Smuckbuck Anonymous? Just like real quick, see if we can get this stuff pushed through. Sweet. Alright. Let's get together.
Don't laze about. Go find
Alright,
something.
Smuckbuck. Yeah, what is it? Why are you all the way down there? Alright. Invite to fire team. Saint Zephyrus was also... This is why I didn't see Saint Zephyrus. Okay, who else did I not see? Only it's... But... Yep, it's me. Kicker of Elves. What else? Okay, nothing else here. Alright, and Anonymous. Are you online right now? Or do I not actually have you friended yet? Oh wait, no, you're right there. I just skipped past you somehow. Alright, well, let's get it.
Your life must be honed.
I'm here. It's gonna work. I've got this.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Alright. That's Gauntlet Onslaught. Calamity Ops. Right there. Sweet! If you're on... Yeah, you're on Specialist, well, we can get you through that rank pretty easily. Yeah, 59k. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so free. We can get you through Specialist, and then we can get you through Expert 1 into Expert 2, and then we can get, like, an Expert 2 run going. So, like, these first two, pretty much just practice. Alright, make sure you clear everything in there. I'm gonna burst on ahead. Alright. Maybe you can get me through Spec 2 sometime. I swear I'm good. I mean, if I've still got a good amount of attempts after we get, like, our Expert 2 run done, like, sure, I can consider it.
Mark target limited.
Oh, we need somebody staying on this plate. Like, Smuckbuck, can you stay on this plate? So that way, Anonymous and I can take care of the Shinkas. Thanks. Here comes the Shinka. Here comes the Shinka. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the Shinka. I say. I don't know. That kind of sucks. Alright. Moving on through. All right.
Mark target.
All right, activating it. All right, I'm at full HP. Loading more supers. There we go. And I got a bounty completion. That's pretty cool. It's important to defeat all ads in the boss. Yes, it is important. Though, after like the first wave of ads that comes in after he hops in the second time, all ads after that first wave in the second phase will not give scores. So, it's just that first wave in the second phase. That should be enough for you. Oh sweet, I got a choice engram for the strikes. Alright, what do I want? I want a new Takis. I didn't get a good one. Alright, let's see that score. $36K, that's enough to get to Expert 1, right? Or is it... No, yeah, 36K. You don't think it was enough? Darn, really? We might need the Ning Fit. Smuckbuck, are you using your LMG against the rapid fire Shinkas? Ah, okay, so we do need 3700. Yeah, Smokebug, if you aren't using your LMG against the rapid fire Shinkas, please do, because that makes a big difference. Okay, if you... Alright, well, let's give it one more go. Let's make sure that we clear absolutely everything. And hopefully we can get through it a little bit faster, because there was a little bit of time that we lost because there wasn't somebody standing on the plate at all times. Alright.
Better get moving. Enough energy. Mark target eliminated.
All right. Get that Shinka down. That Shinka shield.
Priority hostile.
Ooh. Excuse me. Alright, Shinka.
Target down.
Alright, well, that still beats them both. Cool. We've got this for these guys. Honestly, I'm just gonna get started on the Shinkas.
Priority hostile.
Alright.
Target down.
I just, yeah, get up there immediately. And, alright, I've got my health regen. We go. Think that second catalyst really bumps up this hunt's damage? Yeah. Third catalyst too. Alright, well, we're up here. Definitely looks like a much better score and a much better time. Alright. Let's not waste any time with this first phase. Like, let's just get it bursted down as fast as possible. Alright, there we go. Did I miss him, really? Oh, there we go. That should be more than enough. Oh yeah, 390k. Ooh, dude, if we can get this time in Expert 2 rank, then we get Master rank, and that's gonna be really good. That's gonna be really nice. Oh, Pandora 7's giving me a deal. Sure, why not? Sure, I'll get it. Alright, well, let's go again.
You might want to check your inventory.
Oh, what's this about? Oh, I got 2 bannies. Okay. Oh. I think Are we all at so you're at expert 1 now. Yeah, so well, let's get you to. Oh wait, you were only at specialist 1. What?
Be ready for anything.
Okay, well I guess we gotta get to expert rank. Jeez.
All right, here goes nothing.
That group for the more regen.
Mark target eliminated.
Oh, what? Okay, I guess I gotta dash through it. Alright.
No. Your journey does.
Alright. I was trying to see if I could save a tiny bit of extra time if I could just jump, but no, I gotta dash. Sucks. I'm sorry. That's okay. We'll be able to hit the score threshold still.
Priority hostile.
Alright, where's that Shinka? Where's that Shinka? It is. Alright, make sure that room gets cleared. I'll go on ahead. I don't really know why the shanks didn't spawn like the exploder shanks. What is the new event? Well, I covered it earlier, but it's something with Morgan's Prey. Okay, Heavy Shank is beating my butt. Ah, crap. Alright. I got too greedy. I should have healed first. Alright. Man, I'm just throwing. I'm getting way too greedy with this stuff.
Mark target eliminated.
Alright.
I have enough energy.
I mean, I know it's like 3,800k until it is, what's it called? Until it's expert 2, and then it's like 3,900k. So so long as we keep getting like those 3,900ks, like we'll be solid. We need more events and Lumia leaves attached to this new event. Not many options. Yeah. Just honestly pop your dragon here. Like just burn through this as fast as possible. Because we kind of don't really want to burn through the second phase super fast. Alright, let's do it. There we go. Alright. Well, hopefully we're still good, even though I died a couple times. 35? What the heck happened? Did a bunch of the elites in the previous room not get cleared? Okay, I guess we gotta go again. I cleared everything spawn? Okay. I don't really know where, like, that extra... Jeez, that was like 22k worth of points that just vanished.
Keep your eye open, Zed. Mark target eliminated.
Alright, sweet. Right.
Priority hostile down.
Alright, you got that guy, cool. Alright, you got that guy? Cool.
Target down. This is something.
Alright. Matchmaking the wins always leave the void yellow bar dregs in the room. Oh, what? Alright. Well, 285, 800. That's about the score we had last time on our best run. So... as long as we clear fast, should be good. Alright, remember, we gotta clear everything. Alright, well, we should be able to beat the boss now, so let's get it before we lose score on the boss kill. Alright, there we go. That should be enough. Got another strike. Okay. I've got the best cool fee. What do I want? I'll get an Akutak, why not? Alright. Need a good team to get specialist 2. Can't keep trying to matchmake it. Ugh. Expert 1, yippee, sweet! Alright, let's get you expert 2. Yeah, especially if we can get like 390k in the expert rank. Because if we can get 390k in expert 2, that gives us master 1. Granted, the power level did go up, so that is something we gotta keep in mind. Gonna spend 200 silver on a key and run a GM. I need more power on my Stella to get faster expanse. Currently really slow, like 12 minutes. Oof. Yes, there will be more story in the future. Like, guaranteed. Alright. Let's change zone. Let's keep going. Let's keep getting this calamity off stuff.
Light surges within the blade.
Alright. Somebody send a plate for me? Thanks. Ah, jeez. Alright. Well, I'm too low on HP. I need to make sure I don't get got. Ah!
Hey, I've got you.
Come on. Okay, I'm gone.
Don't overindulge. It's not time to rest. Death does not welcome.
Alright. Oh crap, is the plate already done?
Target down.
Crap, the plate's already done. We've lost so much, or wasted so much time here.
Mark target eliminated.
Jeez. Those guys were pretty far ahead. What? I was behind it. I was behind that. How did you get me? Oh, it's a brigand, not the shank. The brigand shot me. All right.
Thanks. It's a close one.
Golly. Okay. It's a lot more. Okay. This should be finishable. Work on the next one. Probably not going to get a rank up from this. Does that seeing Yumeko's utility in Eclipse yesterday was a dream come true? Oh yeah. Yumeko's freaking great.
Target down.
Alright. Elevator. Oh man, we're at 1.6. Yeah, there's no way we're getting a high score or a rank up score like this. If you need to reset, you can have someone abandon, only uses one attempt. Okay. You ran out of shotty ammo early? Ooh. That's no good. Yeah, having to sub that Shinka multiple times at the start there definitely put a lot of time wasting on this run. But we can get a much better run right after this. We just have to not mess up at the plate part. Alright. Definitely not a pretty run. I'd be willing to give it, like, one more to see if we can, like, do better. Literally always get piercing exotic mons when you try to level a Stella. Why? It's just random chance, man. I'm sorry. Alright, let's try this one more time. Like, try to get a better one going. Killing Wretches run and spawn that second Shinka servitor at the start. Okay. Yeah, one more to see if we can get a much better one. Because there were definitely a couple spots where we gained a lot of time that we could have avoided.
Keep your eye open, Zev.
Let's see if I can get them to group up here. Oh, come on.
Ally down. Get to that ghost quick.
It's not time to rest yet.
Alright. I feel like we probably just need a Ning here. Okay. I accidentally just popped my super. Okay. That's... I need to put it to a key that's, like, further away from my finisher key. Honestly, I feel like this was just a wash. You want to do like the leave trick? Because we've just entirely wasted all of our time here in this first room.
Priority hostile
I feel like, I mean, I can do the leave trick if you want. So I just, oh, okay, there we go.
You might want to check your inventory.
Alright. You want to give it, like, one more go? Or you think that's, like, enough? Well, sure. Okay. Let's give it one last go. Alright. Oh, I think Spuckbuck's had enough. Yeah, you'll be much better off with the Gwyn. Well. Oh wait, oh wait, never mind. Smuckbuck's here. Cool. Alright, well, let's get one more attempt in.
We burn brighter together. Going in. No pressure.
Did that server really just teleport away the second I pop my... Oh, come on. Come on.
Target down.
Alright. Get the rapid fire guy down. Alright.
Mark target.
A lot better. Alright.
Priority hostile down.
Let's get the next Shinka.
Target down.
Alright. Okay, that is weird. They did not spawn again. Or maybe their spawn was just delayed. Hide a little bit. I'm gonna position myself up to start taking care of the Shinkas. Alright. Alright, finisher.
Priority hostile.
Panic. Waste my debuff. Really put up his shield right then. It's tiresome. It's tiresome. Oh, what the? Okay. Man, I'm just getting griefed. I'm getting griefed by everything. We can finish it. Alright. Well. The fractal has ate my debuff entirely. Well, we're definitely getting a lot better. We've got a lot better of a run going. Definitely not great because, like, prior we were sitting here at, like, I think 2,000. What were we at? 2,400 or like 2,800? Or not 28k? Because I'm pretty sure we're sitting here at like 28k previously. takes so long to shoot. There we go. Well, still room for improvement, but I feel like that's enough for right now.
It was the last.
Alright, update on your older expanse journey. Just completed stage 29 without needing to use your bubble. Like last time, Sword God roll is such a big help. Nice. Well, definitely good luck. Yeah, I want to get that 39k later. But I feel like we've pushed it this far with our current power level and coordination. Yep, no problem, Anonymous. I'm glad I could get you all the way up here, and you're in like the relegation zone now, or not not the unchanged. So you're not gonna be losing any rank, at least. Bit of a ways away from the promotion, but you know, it's fine. Jack. It's not the Jack that I know, is it? Huge. Needs to farm more power levels. Also character, like, just increasing your, like, levels and stuff, your percentages, getting better artifacts. Those are all just ways to improve. I mean, I could definitely improve by getting some better artifacts. I mean, I'm missing out on some arc boost, missing out on some ability strength, and some defense boost. Let's see, do I have a sub-gravity that's got defense boost on it that I'm not using? No. I'm using this one. Alright, well, I'll have to get better ones later. But definitely some good runs right now. Wolf needs anarchy? Does he, though? I mean, anarchy would be nice, but... like, unless he's got a good auto rifle, anarchy wouldn't really be necessary. I can't really, like, do any more help today. I'm running low on attempts. I'm at 6 out of 12, and I want to save some attempts for, like, my teams. The upcoming new Morgan's Prey event looks kind of dope, though. End material, and you can choose exotic as a reward. I don't think it was a select or exotic. It said random. Yeah, it says random weapon. I guess I have a better way to ask my question. If I have an exotic mod for Searing Mark, should I try rolling for that on the sniper, or is the other one still better? I mean, if you get, like, the perfect stuff on your sidereal year, like exotic mod, mag increase, exotic mod, and, you know, exotic mod that, you know, matches this to get the precision damage increase, it might be more like DPS and total damage, okay? But until then, Mago's just gonna be a better workhorse. Especially because, like, you can put literally any exotic mods on these two slots, and even this exotic mod, like, wouldn't really do much because it's just the first precision hit landing on a target deals 15% increased damage. Like, that basically does nothing. So you can literally just put whatever on Magoichi, so long as it's not a mag increase here, and you're going to be solid. Focusing right now on upgrading the Fey crossbow to carry me on Expanse. Nice. Am I an expert 2? Yeah, I'm on expert 2. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother. You're welcome, man. You are welcome.
I like forests. And
Don't worry, I've got this.
Oh yeah, I can do my shadow shape duels. I think that's what I'll do. My shadow shaper duels. I'm gonna just do Maguichi then. Thanks. You're welcome, man. Well, now that I'm done distracting Anonymous, Anonymous can get to editing again. Place this guy down. Oh, he's got a Kavar. Okay. I got a Finala.
Marvelous.
Oh, he gave up. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, he didn't give up. He used the... Alright. Alright, I see. No, I can play this guy and I can play this guy and put him up there and be like, stick him out. Alright? Uh-oh. I... Unless... Okay, well, I can put this guy down. I can blow him up there, and I can put this guy, and I can put this guy. I probably should have blown up somebody in the back. Well, it doesn't matter. I've got Ikora, so I'm going to destroy everything in the back row anyway. But that Ningfei's gone, and that tracker's also going. Or going down. Lower. Especially could... Oh. Ah, no, he took out my servitor. Okay. Alright, well, it's basically just like one less point from there, but... Ikora should be more than enough. Yep. GG! Dharna plus Pranayama on first roll of Maguichi. Time to get one without a negative perk on it. Yup. Get yourself a Statue's Heart plus Pranayama Maguichi. That's what you really, really want. Okay, well, I can put this guy up front. I can put a servitor in my back row. I can put this guy up there. Which will probably pressure him to put more stuff in the back row, which will be good for me. Okay, Ayuela. I can do Wooming right here. Lock that guy. I can put that guy... Well, actually, I probably should have put him in the bank, but I don't want to stack up stuff. Oh, well. Oof. Oh, that sucks, that sucks. Okay. Let me put up another Ayuela. Ooh. Oh, this hurts me. This hurts me so badly. Alright. I might not get Ikora. It'll be pretty bad if I don't get Ikora. You put him in the front row.
Seriously?
Okay, there's Ikora. Well, He can still win this. Okay, I guess not. Well, winning on the offensive, always nice. What's my rank on Eclipse leaderboard? I think it's 19 now. Loving the Hive decks around level 17? Yeah, I can't wait to play with them. Okay, but I will. Alright, I can put a servitor back here, and I pulled Ikora, so that's pretty nice. I can play Kavar. Okay, he's also got a servitor. But I'll play Kavar. That gets me a Finale and a Shank. Alright, well, I can place Finale and buff up the servitor. And I can place Shank there. And that's gonna pressure him to put more stuff in the back row. Hopefully. Still no Stella card? Not yet. Oh, he wolfed me. Okay. Well, I gotta play Wu Ming, because otherwise I literally can't play anything. And I'll do that. And I think I'll play Tracker. And another Exploder Shank. Just so that he keeps just piling stuff up. Oh wait, no, the alley. Oh, dang. Darn, I messed up.
You're killing me here.
Alright. Well, I still have Ikora. Okay, yeah, I win. Wait, no, I don't. I'm on the offensive. No! Okay. Man. If I lose by 2 points because I misplaced my... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I lost by 2 points. Because I misplaced my... Exploder Shank. That was my fault. Should I level 5 Gwyn Weapon Mastery or Ning's level 5? Ning definitely needs his Weapon Mastery a lot more than Gwyn. Alright, I'm on defensive, so I've got advantage. I mean, didn't draw 1 cost, so I'm basically only missing out on it. Missed 3 points. But he's probably got a resilient grenade drag in his... He's gonna put in his back row. Yup. I knew it. Alright, I think I'll put down a Finale, buff that. And I'll probably play a Kavar plus a Exploder Shank next turn. Just because I need to get that Ikora. Oh, okay. Well, Man, I gotta place a Kavar. Honestly, it's probably just gonna be better to save that Exploder Shank for later. Bro got everything! He's got 2 more turns, I've got 2 more turns, so we gotta see how this plays out. What does he have? What can he do? Wolf, that sucks. That sucks so bad for me. That's actually kind of mad tragic. Oh, and he still got both of them going? Come on! Why does he literally get everything that he could ever want? 2 servitors and a full row of everything. Ugh. Okay, well, I can play Wu Ming here. And Wu Ming would be enough to take out that guy, at the very least. Which means that I can play Kavar here, and... Come on, I swear, if I core is the bottom of my deck. Which roll for the submachine gun is better? Fraternity Syncopation, that's the roll you want. It's also the spreadsheet. I mean, I could still win by points, because I could just play 2 trackers and an Elite Vandal if he doesn't, like, nuke everything. Okay, so 2 trackers and an Elite Vandal, that's 14, so it's 20 points. That... Really? Really? Okay, so a Shank would be -8 if I get the best placements. Okay, so that would be like 10 points. So that could be like 14 points. And 14, okay, 21. I could barely make it if I get a good placement on my Shank. Oh, wait. Will it count if I play the Shank first? Well, I mean, it's a guaranteed tie if I get this, so... Wait, no, it's not? No, it's... Oh... Never mind. But I'm not sure if I could have, like, gone the... Bro literally had everything in his entire... Like, he literally got everything and I got nothing. Like, I literally lost a card draw there. Yes, no. Fraternity does work solo. Ricky, Fraternity works solo. Okay? It won't work if you're in a fire team, but if you're solo, like not in a fire team, it will work solo. Yeah, I was literally fated to lose that match. Oh, I forgot about the Ayuela. Bro had the heart of the cards. Yeah, I mean, he had 2 Ayuelas, 2 Resilient Grenade Dregs, 2 Servitors. Oh. Thank you for the sub, XKC, lol. Welcome to the channel. Okay, he's got another Ayuela. Alright, I drew Ikora. I'll play Kavar here. So I got more options available to me. Oh, as we're playing to the... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, it won't activate Wolf. Okay, yeah, so I was just screwed there either way. I wouldn't have made the point different. Or wouldn't have made the point diff. My goat, I've been watching over on YouTube and then I realized you're on Twitch as well. Well, yeah, I mean, the Twitch thing was the new thing. I only started on Twitch a little bit ago. So... If you only realize now, that's why. Well, honestly, with the servitor on the field, if I can keep that up, then I've basically got it in the bag with Ikora. All I gotta do is really just stack up points. And he already played his Gwyn. Okay, so you got that guy there. But I can still do stuff. Play Finala, get Kavar up. Play the tracker up front. That's money. And I can just nuke that entire front row. Or I can nuke the back row. I got Wolf. Darn. Okay. Honestly, like, that's just... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's the same amount of points. But this one's more satisfying. Alright, if I win one more duel, then I level up, and that means I can fight the duelist level 13 NPC and get more XP and cards from them. Appreciate the hard work and cranking out all the math and artifacts and such. Feels like you're the only person really doing that. Well, yeah, I mean, there's not a... Honestly, there's not like a whole lot of big people covering Destiny Rising, or at least covering Destiny Rising in a dedicated way right now. But, yeah. I'm glad that the spreadsheet's a big help. Okay. Played is Tracer Shank. Play Kavar. Get myself some more card draw. I can play either Finala plus Exploder, or I could play... Well, I could also play Kavar plus Exploder. But I could also play Servitor plus Tracker. Love using a spreadsheet, which should cover more characters. I'm definitely working on adding more characters to it. But I've kind of reached the extent of where my resources will carry me right now. So I am just kind of stuck for a good bit. I don't think I could probably put out a good character tier list right now, but I could probably put out like a top characters to play in Season 1. Or at least Season 1, Act 1. Alright, I've got Ikora, so I don't need more card draws, so that means I can play Finala. And Heike, I could play... two Shanks. If I get good placements on both of them... Okay. Didn't get good placements, so one of them was kind of a waste. And I say kind of a waste, literally a waste. Oh, jeez, really? Ugh. Okay, he's just placing servitors. Oh wait, no, that guy got both of them. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I mean, that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Alright, yeah, I got it in the bag. Got it in the bag. Because I went second. And therefore, I can get maximum use out of Ikora. Alright, well, let me go to the map, get that level 13 NPC. I think it's Jongwimbit. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's Dalbak. Augmented Shake. Oh hey, that's a pretty good card. And Resilient Marauder. Deals 5 damage to an opposing unit for a 4 cost. I mean, 11 points for 4 cost. That's alright. Pushing my light level to 70.5k with Gwyn? Nice. Well, I really wish we could grind more materials, even if it's a very small amount. Feel very resource capped right now. Pumped Gwyn to 72k, but now I have nothing to get my other characters up. Yeah. It's kind of like twofold. Like, one, if we didn't have to get, like, our best characters up to, like, 71k, or, like, even 67k, we could definitely prioritize building up all of our units a bit more. But the other thing is, like, we just don't have enough resources to build, or to build multiple characters beyond that. Okay, so... Where's the guy? Oh, you're over here? Oh, okay.
I have enough energy.
You're the child. Well, I guess it's time to be the child in a card game. Oh yeah, that's right. It's an NPC. Of course it's gonna throw. Is Game 8 good? I mean, let me just take a quick look at Game 8. I know, like, Game 8 is all about just, like, mass-producing guides. Okay, so tier list, PvP and PvP, weapons tier list, artifacts tier list. Okay, this should be pretty easy to sell. Okay? Alright, S tier. So, I mean, this would probably be S tier for Season 1. Though, I mean, I feel like Estella should probably be up here, and Tantu should probably be up here. There's definitely, like, some... I mean, Attell maybe is a bit too high for, like, what we know right now. Okay, they say if you're accurate with your sniper rifles, Umeko and Tantu become S tier. Okay, so... I also feel like Wolf is probably a strong S tier, but I can understand why people would put him A tier. But what's the reasoning? Okay, they don't give a reasoning on why. Oh wait. Oh, okay. So this is like overall. Oh wait. This. Why is the PvP tier list first? What? Okay, never mind. Okay, PvE. All right, this is looking a lot better for PvE. And honestly, if you've got Ningfei in A, put Gwen in A. Okay, but again, like people are. I think most people are probably, like, judging this based on Season 1. They're not really judging it based on, like, how it's going. Or how it's going to be in the future. Okay, let's see weapons tier list. Okay. I mean... They put Kulfi in C tier, and they put Wolfpack in A tier. They put DEL3 Lassie in A tier and Total Lockdown in B tier. They put the Parantha in S tier. The Parantha. Probably one of the worst weapons in the entire game. In S tier. Sweet Business and Risk Runner both in A tier, even though they have literally 0 use cases in the game right now. They put both the pulse rifles in A tier, despite the fact they're both bunts. They put the Coco Retsi in B tier, even though it's got significantly better perks than the Chishingura. Alright, let's see the exotic heavy weapons. Okay. Yeah, I can get behind this a lot better up here. Okay, Borealis in A tier. Okay, Saizo and Ebi Alex. I'm gonna be honest, like, these two could be A tier, but you would literally never use them. Because you're always gonna be using the Mahamuri. Okay. They put Magoichi in C tier. And the Sidereal Yearl in B tier. It's definitely a lot better than the primary weapon tier list, because this is just like high key. Except for like Furies 3 and Concerto and Sworn Oath. Like, if you just flipped the tier list upside down, it would probably be a lot more accurate than where it is right now. Like, if you literally flip this tier list upside down, it would be more accurate than where it is right now. And, like, that's saying something. They asked the weapons what tier they identify as. Mahama should be broken tier? Yeah. Oh, wait, this is PvP. Okay, but I mean, like, oh, okay. Why did they put the PvP tier list first? PvP is 1 game mode! Or 2 game modes! Oh my... Okay. Let's get to the actual tier... Okay. Let's get to the actual tier list. Alright, where's the PvE tier list? Alright, right here. They still put Total Lockdown in B tier. They still put Kulfi here in A tier. They still put the DEL3 Lassie in S tier. They put the Sweet Ears in its S tier, like, bro. Like, bro. Again, like, Sweet Business, Huckleberry, Risk Runner, all in S tier. That's... Borealis in S tier? No. Just no. I mean, it feels kind of dumb to just put all the exotics in S tier. Especially just because, like, they're ignoring, like, literally all the context of these weapons. Like they... But also Magoichi in B tier. Like, what the hell? End of the line... B tier... End of the line has freaking crazy perks. I don't know how good End of the line is, like, in general, but I know End of the line has some crazy perks. Like... I don't really know about the PvP stuff. Like, I can't really judge on PvP, because I haven't really focused too much on it, because, well, it's, like, literally 2 game modes, and PvP is, like, literally just put on Mahimuri, and then you're good. PvE, like, the PvE tier lists seem kind of like, I guess, for the most part. They definitely like to rate stuff a lot higher than it really should be in PvE. Like, Parenthe's not A tier in any world. As soon as we get literally any other fusion rifle, Parenthe's in the bench. Why don't you explain why you think something doesn't belong in A tier, Borealis S tier? No. So Borealis, here's the thing about Borealis, okay? It's got one singular use case. Okay? You are in a content that you are using that you have to have a piercing weapon in, okay? You have to have elemental shield coverage, and your heavy ammo doesn't have to be used on big target. Like, it literally doesn't have any use cases. Like, pretty much every single other sniper will be better than Borealis. And, like, Izanagi's is just going to be better at Borealis if you max it out. Magoichi and Sidereal are just going to outperform it. Definitely Magoichi as well. Like, Magoichi in B tier, they should have very least rated as high as the Sidereal. But, like... Like, where is my input in constructive criticism? Well, I've literally been talking about meta, like, every single day, okay? Like, my entire channel, essentially, is just trying to figure out what are the meta options. Alright, so, I'm sorry that I might assume sometimes that a lot of people in my chat just already know this kind of stuff. Only use cases, bosses in raids. No, even then, like, the mythic options are just gonna out DPS Borealis. And so will Izanagi's Burden. Is a double myth? No, double mythic's not always better than an exotic. Well, we're gonna compare them to their upgrades because you have to use the upgraded versions in the content. If you aren't using upgraded versions, you're not hitting the power levels. Irrelevant then? What? What? Okay. I guess this is just... I guess we just had some guy who has, like, literally no idea what he's talking about. What? We're comparing the maxed out versions. Why wouldn't we? Have you seen the power thresholds that we have to hit? 71k in Master Rank Calamity Ops? Bro said Risk Runner had... It literally has no use cases because the only people you would use it on are Yolder, who would want to use Partridge Sky, or Ningfei, who is glued to Mahamuri. There are literally no other people in this game who would want to use Risk Runner. And that goes with Huckleberry as well. There's literally zero, like, meta use cases for these weapons. It's so out of... Bro, you're out of the loop. Again, four gold characters acclaim. That's not an achievement, man. Like, it's literally just means that you've got, like, leveled characters. Name one person using a Max Izanagi. ES9. Okay, I'm literally gonna show you right now. Okay, I'm gonna freaking, like, I hope this doesn't get rid of a daily claim. Okay, it doesn't get rid of a daily claim, thank goodness. I would have absolutely okay, literally one of the top teams right now. Okay, ES9, one of the best players in the game currently. This is his Izanagi's. Okay, if we go to, like, normal mode, where, like, this stuff actually matters because it's actually active, okay? He's literally number 1 on the leaderboard for Isakis. Okay, literally number 1 player on the leaderboard for Isakis, and he's got to max out Izanagi's Burden. This has got to be big. Okay, like, listen, dude, I'm going to give you, like, I'm going to give you a couple more chances to, you know, turn on your brain. But otherwise, you know, this Blake guy is either lacking a brain or is a rage baiter. Yeah, like, I'll give you a couple more chances, Blake, to turn on your brain. Otherwise, I'll have to say bye-bye to you. Alright, let's see the artifacts tier list. Okay, so for all artifacts, I mean, let's see slot 2. Okay, I don't want to take evolution only being an A. Healing Veil, Ring of Conversion. Yeah, these are, like, all really strong artifacts. But honestly, the artifacts, it's kind of weird to make a tier list for artifacts when they're, like, so unique in their use cases. Talisman of Unity, Ring of Courage, Inverted Fury. I mean, I definitely don't disagree with most of these rankings, at the very least. I mean, I don't really think there's any... Okay, Resolute Mutation, I feel like, is way too high. Yep. Okay, you're saying everyone should follow that over what's available. Realistically, less than 0.5% has max exotics, period. It's not about, like, what you can get right now, okay? We are building our characters, alright? And I've stated multiple times that a non-max Izanagi's will get outperformed by a Pranayama Magoichi, okay? A non-maxed out one, but a maxed out Izanagi's will be much better, okay? But, like, that's another issue I had with the tier list. Magoichi only being in B tier. But I'm not gonna, like, I will tell people, like, what are good options and, like, where you should expect to use something. Healing Mutation and Ring of Abundance is nice with Mahamiri. Okay, but you could literally just get, like, Healing Veil and Rest or Nourishing Pact and just, like, get even more healing than that. We are talking about what's strongest in comparison, not what people should use. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're talking about the strongest options. That's what a tier list is for. How do you farm mythics? You play Blitz and you play Strikes. Little man Blake acting like he knows more than the guy who made spreadsheet after actual testing in top 1% of the game. Where's the event for pay to win? Can't use my credit card once again. Yeah, I mean, like, for the longest time, before, like, we were saying, before we got access to maxed out Izanagi's Burden, or even Catalyst 3 Izanagi's Burden, we were saying that it's kind of bad. Okay? Now that we know that Izanagi's Burden, when maxed out, will outpace a Mythic Sniper, that's the case. Spreadsheet? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, but before you were telling me that, or complaining that I wasn't giving contests or constructive criticism about, like, what I was talking about here on Game 8, and now you're just going to tell me straight up that my spreadsheet is wrong. With, like, no context or constructive criticism. Okay, like, what on my spreadsheet is, like, actually wrong? I'm gonna give him one chance, okay? I'm gonna give him one last chance. Alright? And if he doesn't turn his brain on, we're gonna say bye-bye. TBH, Max Exotic should be expected to outperform Mythic since it's a gacha. Yeah, exactly. Like, a Max Exotic should outperform Mythic. He's the one who made the tier list on Game 8. I'd say, like, for the most part, like, you can use this, but, like, there are some, like, weird things, and it's also, yeah, like, the Lassie being S tier, Wolfpack being in the same tier as Kulfi, Parantha being as high as it is, Total Lockdown being as low as it is. I mean, Huckleberry and Risk Runner being as high as they are, Sweet Business being as high as it is. Alright. Great at mobbing, thinks you damage and ammo passives, requires good recoil. Okay. Massive magazine size, intrinsic hate circumstance, needing to waste time reloading, helps with shredding bosses? Okay. He needs to stop typing out. I mean, he did stop typing. Like, he's not in here anymore. Or either that or he's, like, typing up a wall of text. I can't really tell. Yeah, like, there's literally no way you can make a general artifact tier list, because, like, yeah, you could say Resolute Conjunction is a great artifact, but you can only use it on, like, 3 units in the game. Or 4 units in the game. And on a lot of those units, there's better artifacts to run in this slot. And it's like, I'd say, like, even if you could possibly make, like, general artifact rankings, the only thing you could possibly do is, like, what are the most use cases? It's pretty much just, like, a difference between, like, good artifacts and bad artifacts. And beyond that, like, it's just picking what's good for your character. Let's see. Character customization guide. Okay, how to level up fast. Okay, what if... Alright, let's see a wolf guide. And an Estella guide. What do they recommend? Okay. Do they give any recommendations? No. Okay, there's like... Is there any actual information here? Like, all this stuff is just stuff in the game, except for, like, their tier list rankings. Which, I mean, like, I'd say, like, at least 70% of the tier list is fine. But they don't actually give any meaningful I mean, like, sure, they tell you how to get the light crystals. They say is customizable, but there's nothing really here. I don't really know why you'd come to here to look for stuff. I mean, I guess if you just want, like, a general mass-produced... And like I said, Game It is... They do this for literally every single game that, like, comes out. I definitely know for the Uma Musume one that they had, there was some scuffed stuff, at the very least. Like, when it comes to a lot of the support cards, or tier list, they used to have a support card tier list. I'll stay on the Huck agenda forever. There's a best wolf builds at the top? Okay. Wolf. Best wolf builds. Okay, best builds. Alright. Well, Estella, Gwyn. Okay. Alright, they're recommending Bellicose Procession. This is junk. Okay, these two artifacts are junk on Estella. Like, Inverted Fury, also junk. Like, these three, and Healing Mutation as well, Resolute Mutation, they're recommending absolute junk right now. Like, obviously, these three, solid, okay? Solid, 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 solid. This stuff, complete junk. Alright, and weapon choices, they at the very least didn't recommend Akutak. At the very least, they didn't recommend Akutak. Do they give any... Okay, they don't really give any explanations. Alright, let's see. I mean... It's fine on the Gwyn one. It's really weird that they don't recommend the solar sidearms. Like, I genuinely feel that the solar sidearms are pretty good. I obviously have not tested them myself, but, like, it's got Fire Rush and Sure Deal. It's definitely a lot better perks than the Shishinkura, that's for certain. When it says fixed power suppression for the raid, does it mean that it puts you under 2,000 under, or the 55k rec, or 2k under what our current... Yeah, it's 2k under the 55 rec. Holy still live? I guess I am. I mean, it's only been 5 hours. Are those just base recommendations for any rapid hit character? It might be. It genuinely might be. Like, they might just be copy... Okay, they're definitely copy-pasting stuff from this game. Like, Bro. There's not even Akutak here. They didn't even put Akutak here. Okay? Or not, sorry, Kulfi. They didn't even put Kulfi here. Okay, I showed you how much Kulfi was, like, chunking earlier. No Kulfi? No Kulfi? Yeah, and this is literally just the same builds from the game. Hold on, let me just double check. Like, are these literally just the same, like, recommended builds in the game? Okay. Okay, it's not literally just okay, but this one was like literally just copy paste in the game. They didn't like add these ones, thankfully. So they definitely put in a little bit more work for this cell, but like the Yolder, it's literally just copy paste from the game. Like they recommend resonating transit. This is by far one of the worst like things in the entire game. And worst of all, the only combination of like weapons in there that could activate resonating transit is Risk Runner and Nobunaga. There's only one weapon combination in here that could possibly even activate resonating transit. And they're recommending it. Like, they literally just copy-pasted all the artifacts in game. Like, Ningfei. Okay, they've got Rampaging Pack, they've got Valiant Fit. Okay, they've got the DOT art. Okay, I'm gonna look. Okay, I'm gonna look. Let's see. What's in Ningfei? Alright. Did they literally just copy-paste the same thing for Ningfei? It's literally copy-pasted. They didn't even put in effort. Also, like, no Kulfi. Why do they hate Kulfi? It's like literally the best SMG in the game. Like both of these, they literally just copy-pasted the artifacts recommendations from in-game, which we already know are pretty bad. I mean, I tested, like, the radiation set. Like, the radiation set just sucks. It doesn't give you enough benefits, and it, causes you to constantly lose health. Okay, let's see. Okay, Tan2, they literally just copy-paste. And no total lockdown, either. Neither of the mythic snipers. Okay, how are you supposed to use Polaris Lance if there aren't any mythic snipers recommended? Like, what? Okay, here are the 4-star character. Okay, let's take a look at the 4-star character builds. Okay. Literally copy-pasted from in-game. And again, how are you supposed to use Sweet Business if there's no mythic weapon in the heavy slot? And it's not like the heavy GL is that bad either. Like, I took a look at it. Like, you've got Splashfest, which on a GL, instead of like a Breach GL or Rocket Launcher, this is aight. Okay? It's definitely aight. Alright, but it's also got auto-loading holster and Fraternity. It's definitely okay. Alright, got a magazine of 6. Okay, can I get a magazine increase? Let's see. Can I get a magazine increase? Alright, no magazine increases, so 6 is what you get, but that's at least like 3 fully buffed shots from Splash Feast if you're dumping the whole mag. Like, it's definitely not a bad weapon, okay? You just don't use it because the Satya Elixir Smart Bomb is glued to Wolf. But if the Satya Elixir Smart Bomb is glued to Wolf, then you can't use Sweet Business. And again, like, the artifacts are literally copy-paste. They don't even recommend, like, the actually good artifacts for Wolf. Let's see Umeko. Okay, this is, again, it's literally, like, it's the exact same picture. They're literally just copy-pasting, like, recommendations in game. You would never use Scorched Earth on, like, Caber. I mean, like, maybe once. Okay, maybe, like, if you need a solar LMG, but the Akutak is going to be so much better for Caber. Because it actually deals damage and has good perks. Like, Ikora? I mean, they didn't even try. They literally have this artifact, they literally have this artifact in, like, F tier. Like, man, I wish I was recording right now because, like, high key, this could be in a video. All right, all right. Let's find the tier list again, like artifact tier list. They're literally recommending an artifact that they put in C tier. And it's not like they rank these artifacts based on use cases because they've got, like, impact artifacts up here in, like, S tier. And rapid fire artifacts in S tier. But they literally just copy pasted the stuff from in-game. Like I don't even need to, like, keep scrolling because, like, it's literally just gonna be all the same stuff. It's just like what's even the point? I mean, the only two that I could maybe even, like, I mean, like this right here, outside of Unrelenting Evolution, this was, and like Ring of Conversion, this was, like, literally copy pasted from in-game. Like, they only put actual thought into, like, these two ones right here. Everything else is literally just copy pasted in-game. And it's actually just, like, spreading straight misinformation about, like, what the actual good SMGs are. Like best builds. Holy. Want to go back to the VOD and cut a portion of the video? I mean, yeah, but, like, then I'd have to be going through, like, all the bitrate stuff, and, like, it just probably wouldn't look as good. I think the burst items feel weird, but the perks wise, it might be good. Doesn't really matter because you use Concerto. Yeah, I mean, like, I could literally go test it right now. Because, like, I could literally just do, like, no perks. Okay, can I? I don't have any Chishinguras. Well, I can afford to be a little bit wasteful. That's like 50 parameters. All right, let's go to Bazinet, and let's get a Chishingura. Why does the new event only reward a 14-day chat frame? It rewards a lot more than that. It rewards exotics. It rewards incandescence clusters. I mean, yeah, Kulfi is the best primary mythic in the game, and they're sleeping on it so hard. Absolutely, like Kulfi. I was literally showing it to you. Like, basically every single other primary I was, like, using against that enemy was taking, like, 4 or 5 seconds to chunk it down, maybe even longer. Kulfi, like, got that done in, like, a second and a half. All right, where's Chushingura? Chushingura. Down here. Alright. So it's literally just going to be a weapon frame to weapon frame deal. And, because obviously, like, perk versus perk, that weapon wins. Okay, but obviously weapon frame versus weapon frame does matter too, so they're both, like, +0. So it's going to be very easy to test and see. And neither of these should have any perks that are doing much. Okay, so, like, Ambitious Assassin Rampage, that's not doing anything. Ambitious Assassin Kill Clip, that's not going to be doing anything. Alright. So first magazine, you know, like, it's about, like, 25k per mag. And how long does it take it to dump mag? About 4 seconds. So let's compare it to the other one. And this is solar, so it's going to be coverage as well. And Culture Clash won't give extra... Yeah, it won't give the extra damage against Fall unless it's upgraded. Okay.
I hear it.
So it appears to be like slightly less damage. But let's see fire rate comparison. Like how fast can it dump the magazine? Okay, so about the same. And when it comes to like spawning void souls from our weapons, it's based on magazine size. So I mean we can literally just compare like how many are gonna spawn. So it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. And let's put on the Chushingura. See how many void souls spawn. One, 2. Okay, so it's basically the same. So yeah, like frame versus frame does not make a big difference. Alright, and let's test against like Shinkas. So let's get a rapid fire Shinka and an impact Shinka.
Your crimes end now.
Alright, so... You know, like... So about like 6.5 seconds. Sidearms like already kind of like aren't that great against rapid fires. And, you know, these are lower level enemies, so... Alright. And if we just compare... Yeah, the basically the same. So like frame versus frame really doesn't matter, but obviously there are advantages to both. Like for instance, if you're running void damage bonus, Chushingura will gain access to those, but this is elemental coverage. Additionally, this right here, you get fire rush on it, and you get ensured yields, which is significantly better than whatever you can get on this. Because, like, you take a look here, like, Fraternity is basically, like, the best thing. And then you've got, like, Glutton, Black Body, and All Comers Welcome. And it's like... do I really want this? Especially because, like, wins, souls are based on, like, dumping the magazine. So, considering that you were basically getting, like, the same, like, speed, getting that fire rush on it will definitely allow you to dump it even faster. So yeah, like, very, very comparable. And they both got, like, their own use cases. I'd still say that the Kukuretsi, I like this more because of the perks. And because of the fact that it gives you coverage. And, you know, you've got rainbow coverage if you've got this on. Because if you're running this, then you're likely running Octant. Or if you're running a Mythic sidearm, you're likely running Octant. And if you're running Octants, then, like, you aren't really wanting void damage either. Because, well, you're not matching stuff up. Yeah, most people just use Conchito anyway.
Let's get...
We're taking back this world together.
Somebody's super high.
Screw damage numbers on sound alone, you have to use the Chushingura. You don't like the other sound? Could highlight it from VODs from Twitch? Potentially. Let's be real, those guys are probably 95% AI generated slop. I mean, honestly, probably. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just scraped everything from the internet. But, like, these were literally just copy-pasted from the game. Like, if you literally looked at the in-game recommendations, these are the exact same artifacts. For literally everybody except for Estella and Gwen. Okay? They're recommending Ring of Abundance for Wolf. Are these... Don't tell me these are just the in-game recommendations too. These are just the in-game recommendations as well. They're literally just copy-pasting stuff. Come on. Also, would you even want Unrelenting Evolution on Finale? Because doesn't Finale have, like, full uptime on her damage resistance? Meaning that Unrelenting Evolution would run out? I don't know a ton about Finale, so, like, correct me if I'm wrong. But that's, like, the kind of impression that I get from her. I tried an Eclipse, both sidearms of the solar ones with the God roll, and felt like the solar ones deal no damage, and the Chushingura felt good for a mythic primary with an average roll. I mean, I just did, like, damage comparison right now. They're basically the exact same. Like, it was literally the exact same conditions. I mean, I even had Void Boost. Okay, so the Chushingura was actually dealing much more damage than normal. So, like, this probably would outdamage the Chushingura, like, just frame to frame. Finola has 100% uptime capability on DR, but it's stacking. Well, it really just depends, because, like, the stacking stuff, like the gaining effects, doesn't necessarily work for all things, because it doesn't work for the... what's called... It doesn't work for the Warding Pact. Okay, I know that for certain. So, I will have to test it, obviously, to see, like, if it will run out. Could you rush Xuan Wei? Best setup, both weapons and artifacts. I have not tested or build crafted enough with him to recommend, like, something that I could consider the best. Yeah, with, like... I was testing with Void Boost, so... I was literally doing more damage with my my Chushingura. So... Kokoretsu is probably going to be doing more damage. Like, at base. And I mean, like, if we're comparing stuff like... If we're looking at the actual use cases of why you'd want to use a Mythic Sidearm, it's to use it with the Octant. So... You're not going to be running or really wanting too much Void damage boost, because you could just run, like, Super Boost, Ability Boost, Signature Boost, and that'd be a much better bonus. Where's Callum? The only guy we know who's even given Sean Wage. I've given him a chance, okay? I'm going to give all the characters a chance. I just don't have the mats. Isn't the difference between 20k in 4 seconds and 25k in 4 seconds quite a lot? It wasn't 20k in 4 seconds. Okay, so, like, I can show again.
Do you fear solo?
So, Chushingura. Again, these perks aren't going to do anything. So... So it's 26k in 4 seconds. And, you know, I can go ahead and de-equip all my artifacts. So, just to make sure that it's not, like, interfering. So... 12k, 805. Oh wait, let me reset. Alright, it was like literally 1k less. But you're also getting Fire Rush on this, which the Chushingura doesn't have. Which means you're able to dump the mag faster. And it also gives a damage buff. You also get insured yields, which, I mean, let's be honest, you're probably not going to be getting a lot of defeats with like your like these are mostly just to help you get more souls. Like honestly, when it comes to Gwyn, I feel myself having to go more out of my way to like actually build concerto stacks than anything else. Yeah, definitely a whole lot closer without the artifacts. Like frame to frame, like weapon. Also, wait a second. I've still got my light link. I still have my light link on. So in that case, with the light link on, okay, yeah, even closer. Like 12k right there.
What do you want to do today? I've got an idea. Let's go on a killing spree.
And this. Yeah, it's like a difference of 500. Yeah, you have a Fire Rush plus the yield roll. Saw people on leaderboards use Octant first and second. Yeah. Like, I mean, at least for, like, that raid. I mean, Octant is definitely a great weapon. Okay? Especially on Gwyn. So there is good reason to, like, use Mythics items. I mean, the thing with Shishingura is that it's going to give you advantages because if you're stacking void damage on Gwyn for her abilities anyway, you can go ahead and equip Shishingura and it's just going to do more, like, because you've stacked up those void boosts. And that's probably why most people are using it. Because it will deal more damage at base with those, like, benefits. But, like, frame to frame and, like, perk to perk, I definitely like the Kokoretsu more. But this is why context matters. Fire Rush and Kokoretsu doesn't feel like it makes a difference? Really? You don't feel like an extra 40% rate of fire doesn't make a difference? And also 40% extra damage, just passively? It just feels so uncomfortable to use, honestly. That's why I use Concertos more. Alright. Is there a range difference? 58. Okay, yeah, like, this has a lot more range as well. And there's also the fact that weapon hits outside or gain minimum damage outside of effective range. That as well. Another thing is that, like, some people may be leveraging Paranoia for the sprint speed. Because that's also useful. But, you know, it's just... It's fine. Like, Shushingura is fine. I like the perks on Kokoretsu more. But, like, Shushingura is also not, like, terrible. They've both got their own use cases and your reasons that you'd want to use them. Like, obviously, if you're taking Gwyn into Void content, which most people are taking Gwyn into Void content, you'd use Shushingura. Because that's going to do more for you. Also, Fire Rush didn't proc on the items for some reason. What? Okay, that's weird. It takes way too long to activate and ramp up. The 40% buff doesn't kick in for a while. Really? Okay. Okay, then. Well, in that case, I'll probably have to readjust some things. Yeah, solid mythics. But if Fire Rush isn't working properly in the Kokoretsu, then that definitely puts it a lot lower. I mean, obviously, I never got a Fire Rush Kokoretsu. This is the only one that I have right now. More Void Orbs for more cooldowns. That's what I was thinking too, and that's why I saw the Fire Rush. Because that will allow you to dump the mag faster. There's nothing really like it on the Chushingura. Because they both dump the magazine in about the same amount of time. And funnily enough, that means that, like, really the only thing that you want on here, you would magazine cap kind of griefs Gwyn in that case, unless it, like, has a different interaction. Like, if it only takes the base magazine, but not, like, the total magazine.
One step, I'm here to help.
Half the shotgun and concerto are both void, and the buff to concerto stacks to be easy. What? It should be good after the bug fixes. Let me test. Okay. For void and solar options, hopefully we get arc pistols. Yeah. What's the best build for Gwyn? I mean, I'm not really sure if there's a best build, but there is like 2 setups. You're definitely gonna, it's pretty much either Concerto plus Eternal Retribution, or, you know, a Mythic Sidearm plus Octant. I will say in most cases, Shushigura probably will wind up being better because you're probably going to be stacking void damage on Gwyn, which would be enough to close the difference, close the distance, especially if Fire Rush isn't working on her. And like if you're not dealing with solar shields and you are dealing with void shields, Shushigura is just going to be better.
The howl is ready.
All right. Oh, you mean artifacts? I've got artifact recommendations in the spreadsheet if you want to take a look at that. Also, I just realized, like, my nuggets have been sitting downstairs for a while. I completely forgot about those. I'm going to go grab those real quick and also use the bathroom, so I'll be back 1 second. All right. My nuggets were cold, so I'm heating them up a bit more, but I got some soup in the meantime. All right. Let's see. Concheros felt great for me in the Expanse and Calamity. Well, I'd expect them to. I mean, they're one of Gwyn's best options. All right. Let me go actually do my NPC fights like I wanted to before I got distracted again. I definitely need to not stay up late because, like, I'm so forgetful when I haven't slept enough. Oh wait, wrong character. It's Dabak. Alright. Well, let's get these Shadow Shaper duels. Thunder Crash character when? I mean, Radagast used the Thunder Crash. Or at least he used something like it. So... Seems like Fire Rush is bugs because of the burst fire type? Okay. Okay. Well, I'll definitely have to update my recommendations list. But this is why it's important to test stuff. You forgot he used it? Ah. No, Radagast isn't playable yet. But he used it in the campaign. Or at least he used something that looks like exactly like it in the campaign. Why am I thinking so hard about playing against the bot right now? Not just about a robot child. Yeah, up here. Wipe the entire board. This is some good soup. Glad I picked it up. Cool fee is aggressive frame, right? So no, yeah, like no lightweight passive, but like you're gonna be doing more with that than the wolf pack anyway. Cause like, sure you can move slightly faster, but then you're also like defeating enemies slower. So you gain speed there, but you lose it somewhere else. Yep. Echo are so brokey. Lightweight is a passive effect from the weapon frame, which allows people to run faster and like strafe faster with the weapon so long as it's out. Like they're holding it. Well, you know what? Why don't I go ahead and update this real quick. So let's put this yellow. Oh wait, this yellow text. Alright, well, I can add the Chushingura after this Shadow Shape roll. Need lightweight with Fire Rush, then Black Body and whatever feels sluggish to use? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's put this guy up here. Use a Finala. Can I recommend characters that benefits from Weapon Mastery 5? So the characters in the game that are going to benefit more from Weapon Mastery 5 than from Relic level 18, I'd say that's Yolder, Wolf, and probably Ningfei. At least like non-T6 Ningfei. Ningfei T6 or at least like high T might be better off with like the Relic level 18. Might. But in all honesty, he's probably just going to want both. If I can get an allocation vector on total lockdown, and I can potentially do max 30 on rapid fire side, maybe use a Mecha and Eclipse Menace above. Gonna start rolling soon. Cool. Gonna eat before I start rolling. All right. Okay, a Cell Weapon Mastery 6 would be pretty good, but it's like a much smaller portion of her personal damage compared to her abilities. She will benefit from it, like, a lot. But she'd probably benefit from, like, getting Relic level 18 more, I imagine. Now, I should probably start packing Ayuelas. Alright. I'll tend to get a free win. Sweet. Alright. Well, let's take the Exploder Shanks out and let's put Ayuelas in. High level of Shadow Shaper looks fun. I'll try leveling up while I eat too. Great idea. Yeah. I'm trying to level up my Shadow Shaper so I can actually build more decks. Ikora might be better than we think. Okay, I'm like doing some testing with her and she's got some stuff. Well, when it comes to like whether you should invest more in one character or invest more in other characters, it just depends. Like, can your wolf clear the Expanse and Calamity Ops? Because if not, then, well, then you might need to invest more into him. Excuse me. But if you are able to clear the end games, then you can like get other units. Your T4 really helps with their ult generation? Okay. Well, I forgot about Ayuela. I really hope that Ikora winds up being good. Okay, I do. Waiting on Catalyst 3 for the clear. Ah. Bro, this kid does not mess around on expert difficulty. What the heck? Alright. Well, I got the cards from him. Saw 69 420 T6 Ikora the other day. Wow. What is his Expanse and Calamity Ops clears look like? Most of us with T6 Cell also have T6 Ikora, Caper, and Umeko now? Yeah. Alright, almost done with my soup. I mean, I don't even have a T6 Umeko, and I still have T6 Ikora and T6 Caber. Alright. Well, I just place that card down and I win. You know, Ryan, I think I could probably beat you with my Shadow Shaper deck. The Endgame Events card game. I mean, you're just here late, man. Like, I always try to end off my streams with the casual stuff. Wondering if I should spend on Stella Banner or try to hit the character choice and get my first Yolder dupe. I would... I mean, have you bought all the Journey bundles yet? Because getting all the journey medals will give you a lot of pulls, including standard man pulls, and that should be enough to push you through, while also being a lot more efficient with your silver. Sometimes Ning Face Super doesn't do anything mid-air and just stare at the end. Yeah. I had that happen to me during the raid. I spent no money yet, or you might have the clamor reset. Ah, okay. I can play Kabar, and I can play... I'll be just as good as playing that guy. Ooh, okay. Fun. Too bad I nuke him. Definitely a good endgame though. Need Pandora to come with another banger deal. I know a guy who keeps getting like 40 exotic infusion cores and 1 superposed photon as his Pandora deals. I really love Ikora and her weapons while I try to max her when my mains are maxed. Nice. Well, good luck with that, man. Dude, it's gonna be so funny if Ikora winds up being like actually good. I just start bringing Ikora into like endgame stuff and be like, they're like, you're being Ikora, stop throwing, man. They get mad at me and then I get MVP like 30-40%. Hypothetical scenario. Nothing confirmed yet. I'm just saying it would be funny. How the jump feels much better than Titans and Warlock. Yeah, I'd agree with that. In this game, at least. Oh, he had an eye with it? I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Alright. Well, I already have Ikora, but I could get a... Okay, no servitor. My servitors... Both of my servitors are in the bottom of my deck. That's so cool. But I'm gonna win on points. No, I'm dealing 10 million damage, cap it. There's more... Or there's less one cost up here, so I should put my Nova Bomba there. Hey, duelist level 14! Are there any level 14 NPCs? Alright, let's see. Public. It doesn't look like in the... Oh wait, Ata is level 15, so she's the next one. Then I believe the speaker in Haven is level 19, so she'd be like the next person up. Unless there's somebody in Red Sea Rift. Mbawa. Okay, yeah. So, I gotta get level 15. And then I gotta get level 19. Is it Mythic Roll pure RNG? Yeah, it's pure RNG. Her artifacts and weapon perks are... Yeah, like, high key. If it was just her base kit, I feel like Ikora would be kind of poo-poo. But she gets access to some really cracked artifacts. Like, Estella has some pretty cracked artifacts for what she does. Okay? But, like, literally just 48% blast radius and 48% blast damage for hitting like a direct impact, which you're gonna be doing like 90% of the time anyway, that's kind of nuts. Honestly, I've been like thinking, like mulling it over to myself whether or not I should swap my wolf to it. Just because, you know, like I'm already not doing anything with my AR. So what's losing like 30% damage on my AR every now and then to gaining an extra like some tons of blast radius and damage on my GL, which is what I'm using most of the time. Is Glutton good? Glutton, you have to stack it up, and it will reset in the Expanse. So, it'll be good everywhere except for the Expanse. Unless they patch it. If they patch it to where it doesn't reset in the Expanse, then it'll be good in the Expanse. But last time I tested and checked, it was still non-functional in the Expanse. Mario probably power creep by Korra? Probably. But I don't think it would be by a significant margin. Though if Mario is a weapon-focused unit, then yeah, she's gonna probably be much better. Because then Mario can, like... It's not like Ikora where she kind of has to choose between buffing her abilities and buffing her damage more. And Ikora also just doesn't really have any good ability builds. So, if Mario gets better ability builds, or if she's more weapon focused, then yeah, she'll dust Ikora. Same role with Wolfpack and Kulfi, so Kulfi, I probably. Yeah, I'm going for her that artifact for Wolf. I haven't been using Wolf that often anyways. Alright. Well, I mean, high key, if I just get like one of those on Wolf, like one Solar Blast on Wolf, then I will be able to just like transfer everything or like do all the attribute transfers with the Void ones. No, he can't play anything in the front row, but he has to play stuff in the front row. Or a caber. Alright, well, explode. Oh, that's actually kind of satisfying. That's actually so satisfying. Hey, Agent, did I enjoy the hard raid? I enjoyed it immensely. I enjoyed it immensely.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Well, I don't really have any Pinnacle energy left. I could go fishing a couple times in Haven. I still have more Ironmonger to play for the stuff, but honestly, I've been streaming for about like 6.5 hours. I feel like I should probably wrap it up here. I mean, I streamed for a long time yesterday, and I'm still feeling kind of wiped out. But thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream, and a huge thank you to everybody who's been watching since the very beginning. I appreciate your viewership a lot. Expect a lot more things to come now that like this sort of like raid period is, and like first endgame period has started to like go down, like ramp down, and we're going into a bit more of a maintenance kind of zone. So definitely expect more, especially to do with like the spreadsheets and the sort. But again, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, oh wait, where do I land on the leaderboards? I mean, I think we're at 22nd place now, and we haven't done any runs since yesterday. We were at like 7th when I went to bed last night, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get more runs. In fact, we probably won't. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see